Hello everybody, welcome to day 2 of Poland National Championship. We are presenting to you round 1 of day 2. Both players 8-1, so the highest score from yesterday. And we are seeing again Paweł Kręcki on Dash and first time Bartłomiej Chrobak on Zen, if I'm correct.
Yes, that's correct. Bartłomiej is well known from playing Katsu. He top 4 actually last nationals, so we have a very experienced ninja player. And Paweł actually switched to Dash fairly recently, but he's very good at playing it, so we're definitely going to have a very fast and very interesting game.
And Paweł told us yesterday that his only loss was on his Dash, so
yeah,
we hope he will not lose anymore and just shoot to top 8.
The loss was against North, so I think that people that are playing that Dash can understand. So let's see if this is something that he will manage to do today.
Yeah, and because both players probably just need one more win to be locked in top 8, so they have 3 rounds to just win one.
I think that Bartłomiej might be already locked in the top 8 because because I think that there is one 8x that will be in the top 8, and if that is the case, he was the first one in Swiss after 9 rounds, so
yeah,
I think he might already be there. But
there's a chance, but it will be safer to just
absolutely.
win one more.
One of them will be locked after this round.
And even if you're locked up, you want to win more to just decide
absolutely.
who will start in the top 8, because sometimes that
top 8 is important, but the fact that in the top 8 playoffs you are choosing who's going first and second based on the standings, it might be actually crucial, especially in the aggro matchups. So
yeah, you don't want to start being first and just do nothing basically usually. Okay, so players still shuffling. It should be pretty fast match. We don't expect a second cycle or anything like that, right?
Oh no, absolutely not.
And I'm curious what weapon Bartłomiej will present, because we see Needles Zen, we see classic Zen with the Tiger weapon, or even some people using Talishar. So
yeah, that's true. I think the Talishar is a very interesting choice. I think that maybe it can be good enough for the Dash matchup because the game shouldn't last much longer. Maybe he won't even have a chance to attack with the Talishar every single time. And I think that the Needles in this matchup could be kind of tricky because Dash either has no blocks in hand, which is not very often the case, but definitely has a lot of free blocks. So the Needles could be just destroyed very quickly.
But as we saw in the USA Championship, where Zen presented Needles versus Kaio, sometimes it's okay for them. Yeah. Okay, just give me 2 cards and you will not hit me as hard next turn. And that's my only plan, and that's only why I'm using Needles. Semi-force the block out of your hand, because it's a big value to destroy a weapon of your opponent. It's hard to pass and very tempting to just give you that one free block.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think that if Bartłomiej is playing the Needles, Paweł might be tempted to destroy them, because Dash kind of needs a setup. Because the thing about Zen is that it can be very explosive. It doesn't necessarily need a lot of preparation for this extremely big combo of turn, but Dash needs that max velocity in arsenal, so it might be a little bit more of setup.
Zen needs a little setup, he needs to have something in the grave, so the bonds will have the targets, but you just need to block once and you're done basically. So it's a lot simpler setup than Dash one, when you need to craft all that boost attack and usually have max velo in arsenal.
So
okay, both players I see know the match will be quick, so they taking the sweet time to prepare everything.
Well, they're good friends, so that also actually adds up to the small talk before the game. Very friendly atmosphere. So
it's always good to have friendly attitude in so high stake matches, to just keep relaxed, and then probably you will have better decisions.
At this point, the fact that if they're not locked for the top 8, then after this round one of them will be. It's definitely stressful, but having the atmosphere at these high stakes matches at the first table, right? It definitely must be feeling quite well, because it's very stressful. It's very important, and You know, they might like one of them might be the future Polish champion. So
Like, for sure, there is a chance. Like
yeah,
being the top ace, giving you a lot more chance to be a champion than not
Absolutely.
being there. Is there any chance that we'll see Hanabi Blaster here? You think? Because we saw Hanabi in the day one dash
Yeah.
with Hanabi versus Enigma. You think there's possibility here, or
think
it will be
so.
just pistol?
I think there might be a chance for the Hanabi here, but.
Okay,
But
so
I'm not actually 100% sure. We're gonna find out soon enough, I hope.
yeah, because like Dash had like one of the smallest like pool of the cards right now after bright lights. I see like they can she can very much adapt to the meta. And
Yeah, absolutely. So, who do you think is favored in this matchup?
like the easy answer is the one who will draw better because
Yeah.
that's usually how it's going in the aggro matchup.
I think it goes even sooner than that because first you need to roll the die correctly to choose, you know, to be in the position to choose who is going first and who's going second. I think in aggro matchup, this like. I'm not saying that you know the die roll is deciding who is going to win, but it very much predicts who is going to be highly favored in matchups
You're
like this.
getting like 5% win ratio after you
Yeah.
win the dice roll for sure here. I don't know who would win because Zen have for sure higher ceiling, but average damage per turn is higher in Dash side. So
I think that in Hanabi Blaster Dash it might be the case. I'm not sure if in Pistol Dash it also can be, you know, the average value is going to be also this high. But if Pavel would manage to, you know, to have the high octane turn, like set up nicely, you know, have all the action points and all the ways to attack with a weapon, I think then that he could possibly outvalue Zen.
so what you telling me? I assume you thinking Dash will win, yes?
Oh no, I mean, I'm absolutely not sure. The problem is like if you have like two of your friends playing on stream, it's very hard. You know, like you want both of them to win, and that's not possible. I really hope that whoever wins will simply win because they will be playing better, not because of just luck. It kind of feels bad when you know that you're losing just to luck. And with aggro matchups, it very often can be the case.
Yeah, because you don't have a lot of time to
Yeah.
like fix your unlucky turns. with
Yeah,
the
there's
lucky
no
ones.
breathing room if you're like drawing, let's say, all red hand. You might not have a chance to just, you know, correct, like, you know, we cannot say correct that mistake because it's not a mistake to draw all red hand. It's just simply unlucky. Okay, we can see that players are finally starting to present the equipment. And we can see that Bartłomiej is playing on the Zen weapon, on the chakra, and Pavel is playing on pistol.
Okay, so classic weapons for both players. The headpiece in Zen is also like interesting because you can think that maybe Lynx is correct
I
choice.
think that Traverse gives you way bigger advantage because if you manage to transcend in the, let's say, one of the first two turns, the amount of damage that you can deal from the basically kind of from the chi, because the chi that you will tutor for with the Traverse, it will turn into one tiger, which will turn into and also possibly combo card that will be, you know, dealing like on average I would say 7-8 damage. So I think the Traverse give you way more flexibility and actually gives you a higher ceiling.
Yeah, okay. And we saw that Dash was forced to start, and Pavel just like mulligan by pitching everything he
Yeah.
wanted to pistol to like fix his hand on the next turn, and denying like free mulligan for Bartłomiej by
Yeah,
attacking
that is
him.
very important sometimes because if you are going first and your aggro opponent does not have a chance to filter his hand, maybe the hand that he drew is not going to be good enough, and the fact that, you know, that he had no chance to block with anything
And not
might
put anything
punish
in the
his-
graveyard, so
Yeah.
he doesn't have like his combo enabled right now. So he probably will just do some Medicord turn to set up for the next one, because like Zen cannot like be explosive from turn 0.
Yeah. So the setup was denied by Pavel, and now Bartłomiej will have to work his way, like, you know, the typical way. Just you have to work for actually getting that graveyard to be able to fill it in, so that he can later combo off with bonds possibly.
so we banish card from the top, and all the combo cards are +1 this turn. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if we banish combo card from the top.
I think if it's put there might be a combo card, but let's see. Oh, this is a very interesting too. This is binding turns. We have not seen this card play in a long while. It was played heavily back in the day when 5 was a playable hero. I mean, I'm sorry for all of you guys who were also, just waiting for this hero to come up. Well, with the Worlds, and a few weeks after that, it kind of became unplayable, mostly because of heavy hitters release. I'm sorry. I played 5 for a long time. I was a 5 main, and I absolutely love the hero. But right now, let's face it, Zen is strictly better. There's nothing that 5 can do.
Like Draconic needs to get some support because we didn't get any Draconic cards for 5 till after uprising, to be honest.
Yeah.
So
Even though the binding turns was very helpful for 5, it was back in the day when it was still very good hero, and right now it's just not having enough damage to be able to just be visible in the meta.
Okay.
Mostly because Zen can do the things faster. Zen can do absolutely explosive, crazy turn, like in turn 2 already. And Fai basically needed to wait for the Tunic counter to be loaded and play the Art of War of Arsenal of the Tunic counter. So until turn 3, it was not as explosive, and Zen can just do it way faster. We can see that Bartolome is transcending here.
yeah, because their turn was blocked fully, so Bartolome could give -1 for free to the attack because he didn't connect either. So we have Chi, 1 resource from his chess piece, and activating Zen to tutor for some combo card plus 1 tiger in hand.
Yeah, and I think it's crucial because at this point Traverse is already active. So in the next turn, with whatever attacks Pavel will be coming at Bartolome, chances are that he will just simply throw this Traverse, throw the shoes to just get the Chi, get the tiger, and he can just simply go off in the next turn.
So he will just probably wait for the turn where he will see Art of War or something like that, then throw his equipment to get more cards to his hand, and then just do that one big explosive turn for 50 damage. I assume that's the basic plan of Zen right now. Okay, so we'll swing with the weapon, probably to just above that tiger that was just created in hand. And we'll finish the chain after tiger with the attack that Bartolome tutor.
And we can see that we'll be having most likely 1 more tiger after this.
And we see a lot of cards from around the table right now in the chain link.
Yeah, that's true.
So
oh my god, okay, so he's going to
create another tiger,
which will be going for 3. Okay, Pavel making sure that the combo part will actually trigger.
Yeah, because that card is looking if the card before was the red one.
Yeah, because the thing is that most of the combo cards, they are caring about the crouching tiger being played before that, but Aspect of Body is one of the very few that cares about the red card being played before it.
Okay, I think Pavel just blocked with his equipment, so he wanted to start racing with his opponent, but if so much damage is presented, it will be hard to
It will be very hard to race.
And even
especially now with the Traverse active, right? So Bartolome can tutor for the Chi that was created this turn. 16 damage already taken. Only 4 blocked with the equipment. So
6 damage plus equi, so it was. So it was a 20 damage, so half HP without crazy combo.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was just basic.
So this was the average turn basically, because average in a way nothing was active yet, no graveyard,
no setup yet.
No setup and this is why other ninjas are not visible in the meta, because Zen can simply do it better. If you just want to play Ninja, you just play Zen because this is a crazy thing that he can do.
Okay, we boosted once, so probably not max velo turn.
Yeah.
But
activating the Tackle Thunderheart to gain resources.
Throttling for 5. Oh, for 4, sorry. That's
a blue
cool.
one. So we might expect Zen to take all the damage unless he will simply be going for tutoring for Chi with Traverse, and which is the case in this.
Okay. So probably Bartłomiej want to just kill Paweł next turn.
Yeah, very likely.
And if you will see like the boots move to the defense on the next attack, that probably means there's Art of War in the hand.
Or if not, then the turn is gonna be still so good that you're just still probably gonna die, even if there's no Art of War.
Yeah, but there's also no arsenal on Bartłomie's side,
right,
so he only working 5 cards right now.
Like the thing about Traverse is that sometimes you're not searching for the Chi necessarily to activate Zen, but it works as a way for you to just get these resources, because you might simply have the all red hand.
Yeah, so
and if that is the case, you sometimes just cannot work with that very well. You do need some resources, and just getting the Chi from the Traverse works very well. It kind of feels like Mino's Belil combo that was played in 5, so you could just have less blues in the deck, and because you could just simply tutor for the blue Minoid, right? So here Traverse can also work as a way for you to just get the resources when you need them. And as these games are probably gonna take about like 3 turns, then being able to just transcend very early on, it does help you a lot to be able to get these resources.
Zen have a lot of ways to get free resources, because his chess piece getting him free resources.
Oh wow, what a mess. So we had just an Ancestral Harmony played, and unfortunately for Bartłomiej, it banished Art of War. That was not the sequence that he was probably hoping for. Let's see if he possibly has another Art of War. Okay, he's starting his attacks with levels of Enlightenment, yes.
Let's check if he will just pitch some Chi for Zen to get more.
So we might be expecting that the modes that will be chosen for levels of Enlightenment will be go again and draw a card.
Just imagine that he first attack and then do Ancestral and get that Art of War.
Yeah.
But it's easy to say right now when you know what was on the top.
But the thing is that if you want to get these modes for levels, you do have to have that Ancestral Flavor before, because then you would only be able to choose one of them, right?
No, levels are looking what cards did you pitched. So he pitched blue already to play the levels.
Yeah, but if you only pitched...
he had Chi.
I know what you mean. So you were not playing Ancestor
because Chi already.
So you're pitching Ancestor Harmony for levels, and you're pitching Chi to activate Zen.
Yeah.
This way, well, I'm pretty sure if he would know what's on the top, he would go for that line. But I mean, it's easy for us to be smart right now, and I think he's feeling pretty much the same, because it does feel like a better play, but we both know that it's not the. Obviously better play just like this if you don't know what's on top.
Yeah, because you don't want to break the chains, etc.
Yeah, that's the thing about ninjas. They very often care about what's happening in the chain link. So if you can, you do not want to break them. Like for example, the weapon gives the crouching tiger +1, but only if it's on the same chain link. So if it is possible, you try to never break the chain links.
Do we see Art of War played from hand?
That seems to be the case. Yes.
Okay, so one Art of War lost, second in hand.
Yeah.
So the question is, why didn't he block with the boots? Then, because he get the tiger from activating Zen, but 2 tigers are better than 1, or maybe he will just not attack with the. Doesn't have place to attack with the tigers. This chain link.
Maybe, or maybe he simply had a card that he wanted to get rid of his hand. Sometimes. You might just have a card that is too expensive at the time. I know that there were situations when you were playing for example commands in the deck, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or other 2+ resources attack, and if you just if you know that you will not be able to play it, you might as well use a card to banish it, and maybe if you're just gonna keep the shoes for later, assuming there is later, you might just give yourself a chance for another explosive turn, because it is easy sometimes to just get so caught up in just wanting to have this huge explosive turn that you will just throw the shoes, and then after the turn is not enough, you're kind of left with nothing. I mean, you still have 2 equipments, but they're not as relevant for creating that crazy amount of damage. So maybe Bartłomiej knew that the turn that he will be going for is not going to be sufficient to kill Paweł, and with that he could want to keep the shoes for later. We can see Paweł...
Balance activated, plus 1 card in hand. And
definitely not other chance to use the equipment, because we already know that one Art of War was banished of his Ancestral Harmony, so only 1 more in the deck. So best way to use it now. And we see again Biting Turns.
Is there a chance that it's like no bonds list in Bartłomiej deck? Because we didn't see any bonds right now, and no descending, no nothing, just usual Tiger stuff.
Yeah. And just pure damage, right? Like nothing.
Like no crazy combos, just Tiger values, like LSS intended.
However, I think that there might be something about bonds right now, because we see that the card that was pitched is the one that can name tigers. And if that is the case, we could assume that maybe there are bonds in the list, and maybe it's just not rainbow bonds. Maybe he's not playing all of them. Maybe just blue and red. Right now we might expect that Bartłomiej will be in the top 8. If that is the case, we will know his list for sure soon enough. We see Biting Turns attacking for 6, so a lot of damage represented here.
But how many cards Bartłomiej have left in his hand? Because Paweł still have full grip plus Arsenal, and I think I saw Max Velo there. So he will probably, if he will be able to stay with this hand, he will probably present the little next turn. If you have resources, of course.
So these are the funny things about aggro matchups like this. Even though that the game can not take too many turns, players do need to take their time with calculating all the damage, because if you are going to kill someone in 3 turns, you cannot allow yourself for any mistakes. So they do need to take their time to make sure the damage is calculated correctly, because here missing one trigger, it basically can mean death to you. So you do need to take your time, and let's see if Paweł will manage to actually present lethal next turn.
Okay, so he deciding he will be blocking, so he will lose the tempo probably. Okay, and I think that was correct decision, because he will be forced to block anyway. So.
Yeah. And the thing is that we can see that again Bartłomiej will be left without Arsenal. Oh wow. So I would say to block Biting Turns, but not the following attack.
Yeah, so he will get 7 more damage, so no, he would survive on 2. So if he had little in hand, maybe he should.
Okay, let's see how many boosts there will be presented on the Twin Drive. 2 of them.
So maybe there is still chance for Max Velo there.
Yeah, absolutely. Because the thing is that Twin Drive is an amazing enabler for Max Velo. You do not have to have as many attacks, so that way you can just present a lot of damage, even though you do not have many cards in your hand.
Generating resources.
Yes, that was Max Velo there. Amazing. Yeah, the chain was broken because of that.
So 0 to 60 red.
For 4.
But it will not be a little.
No, but.
So if Bartłomiej have good hand, he can just eat everything.
That's true.
Maybe even throw the boots of shame
to
get the
boots
tiger.
Of shame could be. Oh, this would be pretty accurate to block Max Velo with this. Very often just players just okay, I'll just take my shoes, all the damage. Okay, I'll block for 1. Let's see if this is what's going to happen here, and if that's not what's going to happen here, I think that Bartłomiej could be in trouble. So let's see what he will.
So if Paweł would just save that 2 cards that he used for block, that he will present little 2 times in this turn, I think, because now if Bartłomiej will take everything, he will drop to 5, and that 2 cards would be like 1 attack plus pistol, for example.
Yeah, but the thing is that right now, Bartłomiej might not be able to activate Zen. The probability of him drawing chi is none at this point, because the only chi that he has in his deck was put at the bottom, and if he's not going to be able to transcend in his turn, he's not going to be able to activate Zen. So this is like a lot of damage that will not be presented here.
But as a ninja, you can always like just draw natural combo at
Yeah,
the beginning.
that's the thing about ninjas. Like they can always do that to you. So
But Bartłomiej is thinking about this block, so like
yeah,
his hand must not be perfect, because that will probably just end the
yeah.
turn
If he
on
had
Paweł's
the
side.
like perfect hand to just go crazy, go absolutely wide with the damage, he wouldn't. It seems like he probably wouldn't be thinking about this so much. So possibly there's not crazy amount of damage in his hand.
And if you are dropping to 5, then like dash attacks are usually between 4 and 6, so like
Yeah.
Paweł with only like 2 cards should be able to start treating the little.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm thinking, what if the hand that Bartłomiej has? Oh wow, it's command. Okay.
Okay, so like,
Maybe he has like too many attacks that do not have go again. If he, for example, had like a command and 3 bonds, this would not be a crazy turn for him for sure.
and he doesn't need the command because Paweł doesn't have arsenal.
Yeah.
So that 6 damage will just be flat damage.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
weakest link.
And we see a
Wow.
very like red heavy
Okay,
hand.
it was just full red hand, so
So yeah, he was like thinking, okay, I will just attack for 6. Let
yeah.
me decide if I prefer weakest link or command and conquer. And on this turn, to be honest, it's both the same. Cause
Yeah.
okay, you can always like catch dash with some items. So maybe weakest
Technically
link
has
was
a
better.
chance. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a better choice than to play out the command, because Paweł did not have the arsenal, but he does have some items in his deck.
And he doesn't have like a defense reaction, so
Yeah.
Sensei is just flat damage, nothing else.
Yeah, absolutely. So weakest, if Bartłomiej was going to attack with one of the 6s, weakest link was definitely the correct choice here. However, the thing about weakest link is it can be very powerful when opponent has a non-blocking hand, or if you can just see what will happen in the following turn. But what very often happens is you will just simply take out the 6 because you don't have any non-blocks, and the only thing your opponent can do is just take the cards, see what's gonna happen, and just
But
and be prepared. But there's nothing technically he can do, because he will just draw his cards and he will simply know what will be coming at him, but that's it.
yeah, but he can like little decide what is more worthy of like okay.
Yeah, he can assign his blocks correctly, for example, right?
Yeah.
Because he will know exactly what's coming at him. But
Like decide if I want to block with equipment, because I will know if I will be able to save the equip for later, or if it's like very necessary for me
Yeah.
to burn it. Okay, so
we're seeing Zipper hit attacking for 5. We'll go again.
and the last counter from Pounder was taken, so it will be probably one of the last turns. So Pounder
Yeah.
will last for a whole game.
Yeah. And so if Paweł was going for achievements in this game, it could have been one of them.
Okay,
we
leaking
can
2. But that turn probably will just eat whole Bartłomiej hand.
Yeah.
So
And with the harpoon.
so he will need to like
Oh wow.
pray that Paweł will like drew very badly and will not be able to do anything in the next turn.
This
But
is,
it's unlikely in the dash.
it looks very interesting because we have find the center and bonds of ancestor here, so kind of weird choices here. So Paweł had the chance to take a look at Bartłomiej's hand. However, as both of the cards were 3 blocks and Paweł only boosted twice this turn, he could not take any of the cards to put it to block the harpoon. However, Bartłomiej will still likely be interested in blocking anyway.
Like that Zen list of Bartłomiej is very unorthodox for sure. Like
It feels very his list. Like I remember that his list of Katsu from last year was also kind of not typical. So yeah, we might be expecting that this is also something, you know, very unique. But that's a very cool thing about Flesh and Blood, because certain things work for certain players, and you can just, you know, get creative and, you know, despite, you know, working on the same hero, so other players technically, like, you know, have the same core of cards in the deck, there might still be, you know, some spice in there.
Okay.
So
And
we
that will
see
be the last attack for
Yeah,
4.
zipper fit for 4.
So in theory, Bartwan can decide to take it, or like throw the EQ to save the card and put it to the arsenal, because he will not be able to threaten lethal, or he can
No.
just block with the boots and then weapon plus the tiger, and that will be in theory be lethal.
Yeah, however, that lethal is not gonna, you know, kill Pavo, because Pavo can
Have a-
simply, you know, also
throw a
block with the
Q.
equipment. He still has 1 armor or tackle foundry heart and armor on the gauntlet, so both players sitting at 3 life. And we can say the achievement was not unlocked, the item did not last till the end of the game.
Okay, but we decided to like save cards and save life, just throwing all a Q.
Funny story of what happened before the game. So the players where they were seated like in at the table, they were like, you know, just one of them sit at one side, the other at the other one. They were like, and I think it was Bertrand who asked like, asked Pablo, can we switch you know, the sides of the table? Pablo like, yeah, sure. And what he said to Bertrand was, I was winning at that side of the table all the time, so I'm just, you know, just gonna be happy to take that side.
Happy to be back on my winning throne, and I'll be sitting here all day.
Yes,
and will
the
not
psychological warfare just started already very early on with this game.
And attack with weapon, blocking with a chest piece. So, as we saw before, it will not be lethal.
So yeah, and we can see that Pablo is just simply using all the blocks the most efficient way he can, and also tries not to waste his time.
And we see levels with the beautiful extended art, trying to like snap some wins.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
And
not.
you can see the Pablo will be
It's not
dropping down to. Isn't he dropping down to 1?
Oh,
Oh no, wait, because
that was arms plus max velo.
oh yeah.
So it was blocking 4.
Okay,
And
we
that
have
attack
a
was for
twin
5.
drive here. So
Okay,
we
so-
have 5 go again.
So we had twin drive and max velo and decided to block with max velo. So I'm pretty like he need to be very sure that he will be winning
Yeah.
even without the max velo. So, or maybe he doesn't have like 0 cost boost.
Maybe that is the case also.
Oh, and we see descending and
He's sending Gust Wave
yeah.
and
And maybe bonds or like okay, so for sure we now know there is some like basic Katsu combo in this Zen deck, but like not a full rainbow probably.
okay, and we can see that Harpoon being.
And
Oh my
GG.
goodness!
It's Chi and Transcend, I think. So that was 2 non-blocks, if
Oh,
I'm
wow.
correct.
So I guess that was lucky side for Pava with the table. So
So yeah, I assume every time you will ask him to be in the future match, he will insist to.
I
sit
wonder
there.
what's gonna happen if the opponent will be, you know, just very want to be sitting at that side of the table. We'll see if that's going to happen. But for now, if you did not have enough of Pava at the interviews, we hope this is not gonna be enough for you still, because we're gonna ask him for the interview again, and he will be the first and only person thus far to be 3 times here at the interview. So.
Yeah.
Hope you miss him, guys, and you know, he did win with Zen just now, so it was the deck to beat. It is currently like possibly one of the either one of the best, if not the best deck in the
you are
meta.
coming to nationals, you need to be prepared for Zen,
Yeah.
have plan how to win that game, and
This
Pavel,
is what happened here.
And Pavel lose the dice roll, so as we said before, you were like in
I'm not
disadvantages.
necessarily sure if he did. We see the die roll.
Okay, we know he was on starting player.
Yes, but the thing about Dash is sometimes they might want to, you know, just go with the setup. We're going to ask Pavel who won the die roll and what was the
Yeah,
choice
because in
here.
theory you could like draw items and just want to play
Yeah,
them. Okay,
absolutely.
we'll ask.
Yeah,
and
we're
we'll
gonna
have
ask
more
him. He's gonna be here in a moment. So
So
see you
be right
soon.
back,
Bye.
son.
Yeah. Hello everyone. So we have Pavel back here again. So Pavel, how are you feeling?
Relieved. I was really stressed with how this game went. I was really lucky because once he drew all red hand.
Yeah, we were talking about this because we were thinking very much like because he took very much time with deciding what he's going to block with, and we were just expecting that he's gonna just throw the shoes very very quickly, but he didn't do that, and he was like because he still had the shoes to block with. So
he played the tight flippers, I think. So no block.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, I think it was a counter for my T-bones.
Okay, yeah, that does make sense. Okay, so that explains a lot why we missed the block with the shoes. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, that can
okay,
explain.
but we had an maybe not argument, but we were very much wondering who won the die roll because we did not see this on camera, and we saw that you were going first. Was this who won the die roll?
Okay, I won it, and I decided to go first, because I hoped either to draw T-bones plus magnetic shockwave, or to draw any item or spark of genius. So my game would be way better with it.
Okay, so you were just trying to have a setup as soon as possible, and you were not afraid that Bartholomew will just go off crazy, like with having more like the advantage of going second, because it very often is advantage for aggro decks. I mean, Dash is a bit of a different scenario here because Dash can just play that item.
Versus Zen, I think that even when he goes first, he can do a lot.
Yeah, that's true.
He can either do damage even bigger than my 12 block, or he can set up for an even bigger turn. So I think it's good for me to go first.
Okay, well, it definitely did seem this way because you managed to set up. What's the max velocity put into Arsenal in turn 0? Because you did make...
No, it wasn't Velo. It was a twin drive, yeah. It was a twin drive, then turn 2 I drew another twin drive.
Yeah.
So I decided to just play one and Arsenal second one.
Yeah.
And luckily I drew Max Velo next turn.
Yeah, well, you had a very good turn when... so Bartholomew was having this crazy turn when he was doing a massive amount of damage. And then we were thinking like, okay, are you going to just, let it all connect and just, take all the damage? You would drop to very low life. And we were surprised. Okay, so we were thinking because you blocked 6, you had the biting turns, I believe.
Bittering turns,
turns, yes. So you blocked that one, so we were like, okay, so you're probably just gonna block some more. And then you did not, so we were thinking like, what are you going to do next turn? Because at first, like, it does not seem like you're going to have enough cards to deal a lot of damage. But you had the twin drive, you had the max velocity, and you managed to come back like really hard. What about me?
Generally, I made a mistake with calculation. What are his cards?
Okay. Was a lucky one then.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that he can do bittering turns into Tiger, into Molin Key.
Yeah.
So if I didn't block, I would be down to 1, I think.
Yeah.
So I didn't want that. Because I wouldn't kill him anyway. I would be able to do more damage than I did, but I wasn't able to kill him anyway.
Okay.
So I decided just to block out these bittering turns to make his damage lower.
Yeah.
And then just to hit my Velo and just to pray that I don't die next turn.
Yeah, well, and this is what happened. You did not die. You managed to.
Yeah, luckily he drew all red hand.
Yeah.
He hoped that I have an item with this weakest link.
Yeah.
Luckily, I didn't.
Yeah, we were talking about because weakest link can very much hit you really hard if you do have that non-block, but chances for that when you're playing Dash are like so much lower than when you're playing, for example, Zen or Nu or
Dash.io.
Or Dash.io, yeah. So
for me, I already boosted one item. I had one item in on the table in arena, so I didn't have many items left in my deck. But even if I have an item, I wouldn't block it.
Yeah, I mean,
there was no way
for him, the only choice was the Command and Conquer or weakest link. So weakest link was definitely.
I didn't have Arsenal.
Yeah, exactly. So there was no point in playing Command and Conquer. It's not like you were playing defense reactions, right?
Yes,
so
exactly.
So playing Command would not really do anything. So weakest link was obviously the correct choice. It just didn't do enough for him. So what are you trying to? What are you hoping to avoid? in the following rounds, or is there kind of matchup that you want to go into?
On the next tables, I noticed that there were only mirrors.
Yeah.
Two Enigma mirrors and
Yeah.
one Zen mirror. From these two, I think I prefer to play Zen.
Okay.
But we'll see. Neither of this matchup is just auto win for me.
Okay.
So I just want to play my game.
Okay, but luckily for you, you're already locked into the top 8, so you don't really need to worry about anything else. Like whatever happens, these are just additional points for you, additional advantage with having.
It's always better to win because then
you have the highest with higher seeding, especially in the aggro matchups, right? And we do expect at least one or a few Zens in the top 8. So.
I'm lucky that there are no more news because in my first 2 rounds of CC,
the only round
that
round that you lost by far was against Nu, right?
Yeah, it's not an easy matchup, but hopefully I haven't seen news on the high tables. Maybe there are some, but I don't know.
Well, they're not as high as your table, so there's gonna be no news for you. So good luck on the next one.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
See you.
And welcome back to the round 2 of day 2 of National Championship. We're seeing Enigma versus KO this round. So both players 7-3 right now. So both still alive for top 8, but they need to only win from this point on.
At this point, the only thing they need to do is win. So one of them in this round will be kicked out of the top 8. Do you think that one of the players is favored here? Like, which hero do you think has bigger chances to still fight for the top 8?
I would like KO to win, to like the old meta, quote to win, but Enigma can be like tricky because if she drew very good, then KO it's nearly impossible to like push that damage.
Oh wow, I don't know if you saw, but I think it was 2 6s rolled on the die roll.
From
KO, obviously.
Obviously, okay. so right now we know the scab skin will be very good or very bad because all the luck was already used.
Yeah. So what I think is that despite me very much wanting KO to do well in this game, based on my experience, it might be very hard to fight Enigma. I'm very curious about if Łukasz will be playing Casbones against Enigma, because I know that this is something that you very often take out from the deck to make the deck more smooth, and because sometimes when you just need to push through the damage to be able to fight Mirror Guy.
Yeah, and Reckless Swing also is non-6 power card in your deck,
absolutely.
and it's have more value because you can stop go again from the ward.
Yeah.
If that's the only ward aura on the board right now. Okay, the interesting piece of equipment is Gambler's Gloves. So.
Oh, I think it's correct choice really, because the thing is, it might not be as tricky as the Prism with ALS, because if you have if you're playing with KO against Prism, of course you pop as much as you can, but once the combo goes off, what you need to do is make sure that you will be able to have 2 action points and to kill the ALS. But when it comes to Enigma, you still need the Gambler's Gloves to be able to make sure that once the Mirror Guy hits the table, you will be able to immediately take it off, or if not immediately, at least in the following turn, because if it sticks around for too long, it's absolutely impossible to win.
Yeah, you need to have a way to convert your all blue hands to 2 attacks to threaten that.
It doesn't even have to be all blue hand. The thing is you need to be able to generate 2 attacks that will be big enough to be able to take Mirror Guy off the table, because you can survive sometimes 2 hits from it, but more than that, it's very hard.
Okay, so we see Enigma is starting with the Rising Sun, so trying to fix hand, and that was the only blue card that was played, so she will not transcend, so that card will not go as a chi.
Yeah, interesting if the thing, if maybe Patrick just did not have any other blue card.
Oh no, because we see Arsenal in Kaio's side, so Kaio went first, and that hand fixing was at the end of the turn.
Yeah, that's interesting. Okay.
But
I wonder if Łukasz had a chance to draw the Blood Rush, and if this is what landed in the Arsenal. I heard that if you are to fight the Mirror Guy, that the Blood Rush, being prepared in Arsenal, is one of the best ways to do it.
Okay, so we see classic E-Strike. I assume 5 go again right now, because still 2 cards in the hand. Or maybe that's the instant aura, so we can do 7 plus aura.
I noticed that some of the Enigma players are running Easter eggs, some of them they're not. It's very I think it's very player specific if they're choosing to go for it, because some of them are opting to go for the more aggressive build, and this is what I think we might be expecting here. So if we're seeing Easter egg, possibly we can just still also see Spears of Reality if you just want to go wider. However, I think that against KO, if you have any Spears of Reality, it would be best idea to just take them out.
Oh, so that was attack for 7 and no instant, so
no, nothing.
IP1, virtual IP1, yeah.
That's interesting. Okay.
And we see pulping, red pulping, so random
Kinda
draw
risky,
discard.
I'd say, because the thing is that a lot of Enigmas, they do play defense reactions, so a chance that Enigma has a defense reaction in Arsenal might be
Yeah,
not
they're
that
playing
small.
a lot of blue things, for example.
Yeah.
Like it's easier to transcend on the
Yeah, so
opponent
there
turn
are
because of
red
that.
things, blue things, and movables. Sometimes hold the lines also.
Oh yeah, like
So I generally would not expect very much that this attack is going to have go again, but I'm not sure at this point it's that relevant.
maybe Łukasz is trying to high roll, and we see normal card and reaction from Arsenal.
Okay, so
No more go again.
Losing the go again.
And it's now Łukasz that IP himself by doing that line. Because there is no wind up in his hands, I assume.
I wonder if he just did not have, like more go again cards and he decided to keep the pulping, or he just, did not have cards to take out of the deck. And that's why the pulping was left against Enigma. Because pulping, it's very tricky to play it. Other go agains that you might have, so wild rides, would be the ones that are just easy played into Enigma. But with pulping, it's very often if you can just it's best if you can line up the pulpings with Enigma not having Arsenal. This is the only way for you to make sure that you will have a chance at having that go again. But with Enigma having the Arsenal, it's very tricky.
And it's like in theory, pulping should be like premium to destroy the auras.
Yeah.
Because if you can only defend with one, then probably some aura will be popped there.
Yeah. So we could see that Łukasz was blocking with 2 cards.
Okay, so and weakest link from Arsenal
Okay.
for 7, because there was the might token.
Might token from the pulping, yeah.
Okay, and
so these breakpoints are very important. In case Enigma already transcended and has the spectral shields, these additional ones from might tokens, so 6 is going up to 7, it doesn't cause that big of a problem for Enigma. But right now we see no spectral shields. There was no transcend at this point yet, so I think that the fact that weakest link is attacking for 7 might be kind of tricky to block this one.
And it looks like we will see some grady games, because life is not changing a lot. Enigma didn't create any board presence right now, and Enigma is the class, the hero that have the most number of non-blocks in the deck right now, I think. So there's a big chance it's impossible to block that weakest link. And we see Miragai.
Okay, because it definitely is not easy for Enigma at this point. Like if Enigma had 2 transcends, then when transcending, one of the cheese would be disappearing from hand as the weekend link connects.
So that's word 4 on board.
And this is one Miragai off the deck already. I think this might be very important for KO.
Okay, so we're checking there is only blocking card, so cannot destroy anything. So that the Miragai would either way disappear from the hand probably, so it was just used as a defensive value here. But I'm sure Kaio is happy that there is one less Miragai.
Yeah, absolutely, because fighting these Miragais, this is the biggest problem for KO players. So if you know that you only have to possibly fight up to 2 more, and you still have your gloves unused, so
because the Miragai is blood rush for KO, that key card.
But the problem is that you can have a good blood rush turn, but after the turn is gone, it's gone. The damage has been dealt, nothing is going to happen. But with Miragai, if you don't kill it one turn, it still sticks for the next one. And you have this is a problem with playing against illusionists, right? If you do not deal with certain threats early on, they will stick around, and when they will stick around, they're gonna just attack you a little bit, or a bit more, because Miragai attacks you for billion of damage very often, right? It's either 8 or 10. So important to be able to remove it.
Okay, speaking about blood rush, we're seeing one right now. So blue pitch. So we probably will be starting with the claw attack.
Oh wow! And there's a blood rush into the.
So banishing one card from eye, It was 6, so 1 HP less. And it will be added to the hand and now draw 2.
But what is important is the fact that there is no agility token. So if Łukasz does not have, for example, Wild Ride in hand, he will only be able to likely present 2 attacks. So attack for 6 with the claw, and then attack with additional card.
And that card that was drawn by I was the CNC, and it's not buffed by Bladders below.
Yeah, but the thing is, Łukasz also still has a card in Arsenal. If he's not going to be able to, just release the Arsenal. The thing is that there's a possibility that the eye will only deal him damage, and there will be no value gain from card. But we can see that the Wilder was there, so the Beast Within was actually an amazing hit here. So let's see how wide this chaining can go.
Okay, CNC. So the one card that you don't wanna to be honest in this turn.
I mean, CNCs are generally very good. They're not best at Bladder's turn. However, I think that if it would be like, let's say, 3rd or 4th attack, he would be okay with having it. But the value from a CNC is also the thing that Enigma plays a lot of defense reactions. So sometimes it can actually, be a way of clearing the word auras. However, there are no word auras right now at the table.
Enigma is eating everything, and we're finishing with also non-brute attack. So maybe CNC would be better than that. Okay, why that weakest link is on 9?
No, I think it's 6.
Okay, it's upside down 6.
Yeah.
Oof. So, like, between weakest link and CNC, what would you prefer to attack right now, if you had the choice?
The thing is that CNC would be great if there would be, for Łukasz, attacking with CNC would be great if there was board presence for Patrick, because then, it would be harder to defend the auras. But as there are no auras, I think that weakest link might not be that big of a deal, unless Patrick has a lot of non-block in his hand, then that could be...
He didn't block anything this turn.
So that could be, one of the reasons. Oh wow, another mirror guy. And he pitched another mirror guy.
Oh, so they were glued together after shuffling.
Yeah, very clunky it seems. So if there was something that would definitely help out Łukasz in this game, so these mirror guys just glued together, and the fact that at this point only one mirror guy in the deck, and it goes to the bottom. So unless Patrick transcends and shuffles the deck, from either the Kitty Transcend or the Traverse to search for Chi, he's not gonna get that mirror guy this game.
Okay, it's not looking good for the Enigma player right now, to be honest, because Łukasz still have his flashback, his head. Yeah. Sash is not even taken first damage.
Yeah, so I think
you're still sitting the tongue right now as a KO player.
The scrolling flashback very often in games with Enigma isn't, I would say, that useful. You very often just block it as just blade break 2, nothing too fancy. Oh wow, and the reckless swing that's going to kill off this word.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, Łukasz is definitely pulling it off for us with a great show.
Yes. And we are waiting for the Skapsking roll.
And also, with the Beast Weaving, he's just only drawing the classics, just to keep the game. Remind us about the roots of how the Flesh and Blood used to look like. So you were having the CNC, you were having these E strikes, and the Beast Weaving is also not a new card. So just
that flashy might token. That's new thing.
Oh god, and a Wild Ride. So I think that despite us thinking that this game might take some time, that we were expecting that there will be fight with Mirror Guys. The Mirror Guys kind of decided to clear themselves here. And
very lucky for Łukasz and very unlucky for Patrick here. Because the beginning was looking into, it will be grinding, because attacking happening, everybody's blocking with full hand, and waiting for some board development. But Łukasz chained 2-3 very good turns.
Yeah, and Patrick chained these mirror guys kind of all glued in one hand. I mean, sure, they were just, spread into two hands, but like, the way they were like just, one next to the other, God, it must feel just devastating because this isn't the way you want to lose your, chance for the top 8. Because, like, there wasn't a game with this, right? There wasn't anything he could have done about this.
Yeah, like draw better.
Yeah, exactly. But the same actually happened with the previous game, right? When Bartłomiej just drew, overhand, and there was nothing he could have done. However, he had it way easier because before previous round started, he was, the first one in the standings. So his situation for the top 8 certainly did look way better. He might have already been locked in. Okay. Attacking for 7 here.
So that's yellow Burfangs, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
And
I wonder how many non-blocks Łukasz is running in his deck, because it does look like a lot. So I think so. We were seeing red pulpings, we are seeing red wild rights, yellow Burfangs.
So we assume red one.
Red one's probably there.
There's often like also yellow wild rights.
Yes. Yeah.
So
right.
it's like 1/4 of the deck is non-blocks. So you're just hoping you will not getting attacked, and this is what is happening. Only Łukasz is doing
I wonder
attacks right
if
now.
Patrick is running like weakest links and other things like this, because if he did and he would just pump the attack, God, that means that he could just really massacre Łukasz's hand.
Yeah, but Łukasz armor is still intact, so like you can block just one weakest link. You need to like chain
absolutely. I
two
mean,
of them.
you're just pro, or the fridge, and just happy to block. And Patrick is currently at 4 life. I would say if there is a moment to be sure that he is doomed, that it could have been right now.
Okay, so trying to improve your intelligence right now. Pursuit of knowledge. 4, and if it will hit, the intelligence to Enigma will rise to 5, so he will draw 5 cards.
I think that is definitely one of the best moments to, just start throwing that equipment. Like, the Savage Sash, probably good to just finally block with it to be, to have a chance to activate it if you're going to go wide.
Like, it depends. If you don't have go against in your hand, you can just throw some cards of your hand, or you can just roll Scabskins and you have gloves to save
absolutely.
you. If you just wanna be have bigger chance to close the game.
Yeah, because with Patrick being at 4 life. Okay, so we can see that all the equipment is going there. So Łukasz definitely does not want.
What reaction could buff it? 2 more, or maybe he just afraid it will be.
How much does Pursuit of Knowledge cost? It costs 2, right? So Pummel could do it. Blue Pummel would be doing it. But we did see it pitched yesterday when Mariusz Hanecki was playing Enigma.
Oh yeah,
he did play Blue Pummel, so we can see that Tunic is loaded. There is 1 resource floating still, so that would mean 2 resources, and Blue Pummel would pump the Pursuit of Knowledge up to 6, and if that would be the case, this is fully blocked.
Yeah, so that's why Łukasz is 6-3, not me, because I didn't even think about the Blue Pummel right now. And that's a pummel, and is it...
The thing is that some people are playing...
Is it blue? Is it red?
Oh no, that is a question.
It has to be red, because blue would do nothing right now. Yeah, it's red. Okay, so he saw the pummel line, but he also decided not to use Tunic counter, just other cards in hand. That's also a strange decision, because you could save it and put it to Arsenal later. Oh, he still have one
he
card.
He has the one that was intimidated,
yeah,
so maybe this is the one that he wanted to put into Arsenal.
Okay, so 1 card discarded for pummel trigger, and Patrick will have easier time to defend, because he will have 6 card hand, because 1 card to Arsenal and 5 to hand. So if he have pivot turn, that will be his next turn, because he just want to defend with 2 cards and maybe do something big with 4 rest.
So in here, Łukasz definitely read the room correctly. The thing is that it's very hard to predict if people are running their bad pummels or not, because this is kind of tricky. You do want Enigma to be very heavy in blue, and that means that if you are going to play pummels, there is a very high chance that the only pummels that you will be running will be the blue ones. So
Yeah, like I would never expect. Okay, I would expect maybe there is some chance, but
yeah,
playing around like a red pummel is crazy. Specifically, if Łukasz show us that he was able to like play around blue pummel like for free
yeah.
because it didn't cost him anything, and if that would be like a blue pummel, he would probably won the next turn.
And right now we can see that Łukasz is attacking with the swing big for 9. So definitely, if you are going to have, you know, like only one attack, this is the best one that you can go for.
And probably if he will not be forced to discard that blue card, he will try to chain wind up with the attacks.
Yeah.
So maybe claw or maybe throwing scab skins to have 2 bigs attack.
But right now, if he's not going to, you know, have 2 attacks, it is important to take out as many cards as possible from Patrick's hand. We can see hold the line being one of the blocks here, and this is kind of important because it's very good for KO players if these hold the line are played in the turns that are not.
Yeah, that just block 2. Like block 2 is not the best block.
But at this point, everything was fully blocked, so quicken token was created for Patrick. However, as we know, these quicken tokens aren't very often as relevant here.
Like he can play like 2 big attacks, like
we can see
levels
that
here, so maybe draw plus like 3 go again. And I think
this time it really did pay off here.
But still, there's 3 damage. He have 1 more card in hand, so Kaio can just eat it.
Oh yeah, at this point, like Kaio's gonna just take everything that, you know. Oh,
maybe
wow.
not weakest link, and you don't have fridge right now. You need to find some blocks in your hand, or maybe if you have 0 non-blocks, then you will eat it.
Yeah, if you have no non-block, okay, I think that is the case. Because if you only have, you know, the blocking cards, just, you know, you just take it. Like, there's no need
I
for you
see
to try.
swing big there.
I think that means that this is going to be the 10 when we will see the scab skin roll.
Yes, because all like go against in Kaio have non-block values.
Yeah.
So yeah. Or we see mighty wind up also. So maybe claw plus
into
swing big.
Yeah, that is also the possible play.
And you like set up the future. Okay.
Oh, we're going for the scab skin. Perfect.
Like you have gloves. Like what's the chance you will roll 1 twice?
That depends. Who do you ask? Okay, is he going to do it? Okay, seems like he is the sane KO player. Some players would still consider just, you know, going to try to get something better, but at this point he has the advantage. Okay, and he's seeing what is going to be the play. So we will have 3 attack with the claw. We'll discard mighty wind up for.
And Patrick already know about the wind up, so he know there will be go again.
Yeah. So I think if you're going to present 11 damage turn, you don't really need to, you know, just raise the gauntlet stuff. At this point, when he is still at a winning position because he is not very much threatened by Miragai. We can also remember the fact that there was no Transcend from Patrick. That's why no Spectral Shields.
Oh, yeah.
Spectral Shields would be happening if Patrick would manage to Transcend, but if no Transcend,
no point of blocking with the Traverse because you will not fetch anything. Like, okay, you will block if you will.
If you absolutely need to, but I'm pretty sure he's still hoping to be able to, you know, to Transcend. This is a very hard game for Patrick. I don't think I've ever seen anyone being beaten this bad, but honestly, this is being beaten because of the lack of Transcend. If these Spectre Shields would be here, like, you know, turn by turn, the game would look completely different.
Yeah, and Miragai glued, no
oh god,
Transcend.
that was just devastating.
So, like, Enigma is, like, not showing what should she show, eh?
Yeah.
Like it's not functioning deck right now.
No, and KO is just doing KO things, you know, just some damage here, some damage there, a little blood rush, why not? But we saw no Casbon, so I wonder if it was okay. Command, I like this very much because the probability of there being an defense reaction in Arsenal is pretty high.
Okay, but 2 cards to block.
Yeah, because the thing is that we saw Patrick pitching last turn the card from hand to play the pummel instead of using it from the tunic. So we might assume that there is either a defense reaction in the arsenal or possibly Patrick is playing Oasis Respite, and if that is the case, you definitely do want to have tunic loaded to be able to just play it off of the tunic.
That is also a possibility, but...
And we are seeing command represented here by Patrick, and let's see what Łukasz is going to do about this, because Łukasz does have Arsenal, so this is kind of tricky, and there's no just easy block from the equipment available anymore.
Maybe he just don't value his Arsenal if there is no go again there. He have 2 might tokens, so just swing big for 10.
Okay, it seems like this is the case. Wow, but it's a pummeled CNC. Okay, this kind of changes things.
And the red one.
So this, I mean, after seeing one red pummel, we could have expected there might be more of them.
So we're assuming there is no blue, only red. So I don't think anyone would be so crazy to play 8 pummels in her list.
Definitely not 8 up to 6, I'd say, but because yellow that would be way too much. But no, I think that with these red pummels, maybe this is what he wanted to go for. This is definitely a way to go. I think against Zen mostly, because the thing is that KO matchup in general, if you have these mirror guys, you definitely can fight it quite easily. I'd say even. When you transcend and you have all of these cheese and you can just create spectral shields turn after turn, you really can fight with KO quite easily. I'd say maybe not like a walk in the park easily, but you definitely have if not a real advantage, then at least a real shot at fighting chance. But the pummels, the red pummels especially, I think this is really a hate directed towards Zen. Enigma has a really hard time fighting Zen, and in this case I think that simply having these pummels against KO, it also just helps to clear out the hand off of the just a lot of damage, crazy turns that could happen. And Łukasz now is in a tricky spot.
He's thinking a lot right now, because he will lose the arsenal and 1 card in hand. So ideal situation will be just 1 big attack for either swing big for 10 plus the card to arsenal for later. But if his hand is not gluing, maybe if it's blue heavy and you need discard extra card. Okay, so we see Bear Fangs and Backhand, I think that was.
Yeah.
So Backhand would be also great to attack with, because you will intimidate 1 card.
Yeah,
so 1
and
less
so
to
unless
block.
he has instant speed auras that he can play, there shouldn't be very many things happening. And right now, Łukasz is in a tricky spot. Funny thing, Patrick right now is at 1, so in case Łukasz is playing more copies of Reckless Swing.
We saw 1. I think that standard is 2 at, I think. So
I think that people are very much right now thinking to do they even play Reckless? Do they play 1? 2 is generally the ceiling of how crazy you can you never play 3 Reckless.
Yeah, I don't know, 3 is too much.
I mean, it's not like we didn't try it at first. Everyone wanted to just because you have all the 6s in the deck, why would you not try it? Well, the thing is, if you have too many non-6s and Reckless Swing is one of the non-6s, then the Cosmos are not working as great, right? Then the Blood Rush is you want to be hitting your 6s every time, you want to be hitting your big attacks, and it gets kind of clunky.
And it's also devastating to discard it during a Wild Ride turn.
Yeah.
Play that I will have very wide turn, and oh no, my Wild Ride doesn't have go again.
Yeah, exactly. But if Łukasz has another copy of Reckless Swing in his deck, and if possibly Patrick will be attacking with an attack, he could just win the game. Because at this point, gain 1 life from Tristan doesn't save Patrick. If that would be if there would be Reckless Swing presented. How many commands did we see played by Patrick? Was it 2 or 3 copies?
Played?
Yeah.
It was
played
2.
or yeah.
I think it was 2, we still didn't saw the last one. Okay, so we're activating the Sash, so the last attack will be 1 less, so that 1 resource will be used for good. Yeah, Bear Fang for 8.
yeah, this is referring for 8, and
There is no armor, like you have tunic, okay, and one cloth, so I assume that's...
so there's probably two armor at the equipment available for Patrick if he wanted to go for it, but it does look very tricky.
Okay, so I assume Patrick have some blocks in his hand, because he's not like giving a fist bump.
Yeah, okay,
putting
this
everything.
is a clean block.
Yeah, blocking 9 to 8, but doesn't have any hand. And if Łukasz will draw some good go against,
he doesn't have to have go against.
He have agility. Okay.
Yeah, so
so just good random discards from the top, and let's go.
So he's guaranteed to have at least 2 attacks this turn.
2
unless
or 3 with the claw.
Yeah. Unless he has all the right hand, and Savage Slash is already used. Funny thing about Savage Slash, you very often want to use it when you are having like a very wide turn, but like in a previous turn situation, right? You don't. You can just break the chaining. You can just activate it just to use the one resource just to push in for some damage. Oh wow, okay.
A double go again is like, it's not ideal start.
You could think so, but at this point we saw quite a lot of card being played. There are 2 more Blood Rushes in the deck. So if Łukasz would draw the Blood Rush, the turn could be over, and the risk of him just losing the game because he decided that maybe he will not just get the Blood Rush off of the top, not randomly discarded. At this point, you don't want to risk it. If you can not risk it, and he had the drawn discard, right? If it was a 6, that means the claw has go again. So he will still have like 2
closing
more
the
attacks.
chain. Oh, some tricky stuff. Blood Rush
Blood
now.
Rush now. Okay, he did draw the Blood Rush. Okay, and it was just not discarded.
And he will
had
draw
the Beast
3
Within.
cards. Okay.
Yes. So I did like it a lot, honestly. And I'm not saying this only because Armory. Last week, this way, that I just activated Sash, I played Wild Ride, and then I had 2 cards in my hand, I drew the Blood Rush, and this is what I discarded, so the whole turn gone. When you know that you have still like more Blood Rushes in the deck, you know that the probability goes higher, okay, and
that's a game.
Turn, it is a game. So I'd say it was very much one-sided for a very long time. However, we could see that because of these red pummels,
yeah, the game
the
started close.
Yes, it was just very close.
It was 1 pawn away to win the game, to be honest. Like, he needed 1 turn where Łukasz would be like stuck with his hand,
however,
roll badly on the scab skins.
He would have to roll badly twice on scab skin though, because
there is some chance for that.
There are chances here. We heard even stories like I would say even from this nationals, I had people like, okay, so I was just I just rolled 1, okay, then I'm just gonna activate the gambler's gloves, and then I just rolled 1 again, and it was ALS being played against me. So what I could have done, right?
Okay, so we'll try to fetch Łukasz for
we're definitely
quick
gonna
interview.
fetch him for this one because I'm sure he's pretty happy. He did have top 8 last year for nationals, so he's getting closer and closer to securing another one this year. So let's have him here on stream in a moment.
So be right back.
ja się przesuwam.
Okay, so congratulations on your game.
Thank you very much.
It felt like it was earned to some extent, wasn't it? I mean, you did have really good turns. You did read the room very well with the Pamela turn, but you had some luck, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting this. To be honest, it was the first time I was playing KO versus Enigma because I was preparing with Zen to this nationals. But at the end, I decided to play with something I'm more familiar with.
Yeah.
And it was like, I knew that he could have Pamas, but it was like always not expected.
Yeah. What was it the last minute change with the KO?
Yeah, it's like I was on vacation and
Yeah?
decided that I'm not feeling good enough with Zen, so I've just take my previous deck KO and did some small changes.
So how are you doing with Swiss with KO right now?
To be honest, I've got right now. I started with 1-2, so beginning was very bad. I've done 6-0 in the draft, and now is 2-0. So it's okay. I'm starting to remind myself how to play this.
Okay, good. I mean, if it's a good moment because you're very close to getting to the top 8 again, another year in a row. So I'm really hoping that you will manage to get there.
Thank you.
Gods and RNG will definitely need to be, helping out here. But it's just one more round, right? So closer and closer.
I'm hoping for this, and I hope that I will go higher than top 8. So we shall see.
Who would you like to face right now? Like, what kind of hero would you like to be playing next game? If you were to choose, like any hero you can play. I mean, from the ones that are here, you cannot just say Betsy because she's not here, or just like Dash Io. Anyone that is here.
I could play Mirror because I feel quite good with mirrors, but also I think that it will be quite okay to play against No. I feel that this is not great, but it's good enough. But against Zen, I don't know what will happen, something like that.
Yeah, these are the aggro matches. They can go absolutely crazy. So I hope that if it's gonna be Zen, I'm definitely just rooting for you because we the KO players team.
Thank you.
We gotta stick together.
Thank you.
Good luck on the next one.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right.
Okay, welcome back to the round 3 of day 2. We see the Zen mirror, so like I think the classic
we
thing
couldn't
in
have
the
avoided
nationals.
this for much longer. I mean, we needed to bring it to you guys, and we are watching a win and in match. So it's going to be a friendly match. Guys are from the same testing team.
Yeah, and like one of them will be in the top 8, and
Yeah.
the second one, unfortunately not. So the stakes are high. No point of like where you can make error right now.
Yeah,
You just need to
absolutely.
win and like score for the big crown in the top
the
8.
thing is that we already saw like an aggro match with Dash versus Zen, so we know that in these games they can take free turns, and if not free turns that not much longer, then you really have no room for errors. So you have to calculate the damage correctly. So even though we might expect the game to not take many turns, it still might take some time because guys need to calculate the damage correctly. We can see that both of them are on the same equipment. Both of them are playing 2 copies of Zephyr Needles. They're not gonna. Oh, how sweet! Oh my god. They know what they're playing for. One of them is going to be in the top 8. The other one is not.
Yeah, so the winner will like keep the loser hopes to like win.
Yeah.
Like, because if you lose, then you want to lose to the national champion,
Yeah.
not to like some randos in top 8.
Yeah, absolutely. But we know that they're gonna have a friendly game. Whatever's gonna happen, I'm pretty sure they're still gonna be testing together and still gonna be friends after that. But it must be kind of heartbreaking. I mean, when you know that one of you guys is just not gonna make it, it's just mathematically not possible. It must be very hard. But it is what it is. It's a big tournament. Only one of them will get into the top 8, and let the best then win.
So we saw the dice roll. I think Philip is the one who will be starting, if I saw correctly. And Piotr already have his hand ready to just block. If
Yeah,
needed.
because if there is a turn that we will be seeing a lot of blocks, this will be the one. Also, the tricky thing about playing Zen Mirrors, people are kind of mixed against about when it comes to going first or second. Okay, we see that.
We see Arsenal boss.
Only put the Arsenal card into the Arsenal, and this is why it's kind of tricky because what you want to be doing is setting up for the turn. Like you want to have that Arsenal. Oh wow! Starting with this round on me, I heard these can be very tricky sometimes.
Okay, but Piotr drew the transcend card that will be active because he played already
Yeah.
1 blue, so he is able to transcend. He have descending in hand, so there is possible that he will break the chain to put the 100 wins to the graveyard
Yeah,
and do the combo line with the bonds to serve the
absolutely.
next. So it will not be like crazy turn, but it will be.
It's definitely gonna be a decent start.
Plus, you will have better defense like next turn because this round on me will be active.
Absolutely.
But of course, opponent have like 1 bonus card, so
Yeah,
maybe
sometimes
that will be the.
The thing is that technically, that this runs on me. Playing it, in mirror should feel good. However, sometimes it can actually bite you in the ass because the thing is, what if your opponent has only red hand? And what if this runs on me will draw him the blue one that he was needing? I know these things can happen. Heard stories like this, and let's face it. For example, in the game that we were seeing round 1 today, with Dash versus Zen, if Bartłomiej Chrobak would get the blue card because Paweł would be playing this round on me, this is not something that would happen because obviously you do not run it in Dash. But if that would be played against him, it could completely flip the table around.
Okay, and we see 2 transcend cards from Philip on that descending gust wave and giving the go again, so like not losing anything plus minusing in to 2 value. And because if it's 2, now that's all you got is.
It's gonna be active and Philip will draw 1 more card. So if there is a way to fight that this runs on me, it's definitely by having more cards.
Yeah, if your combat chain is wider, you will like compensate that -1
Yeah,
that you're
absolutely.
getting.
And we will be expecting here from Piotr to search for Bonds of Ancestry.
Yeah, the
And
red
this is
ones,
what we're
classic, banishing
The
100.
only target that was in the graveyard.
skipping one shuffle to like makes everything quicker. But Philip right now have 2-3 in his hand. Like, what he can do with like 2 of them? Like, one for sure will be pitch for Zen, and second just as a resource card.
Probably.
And of course, right now he also have 2 floating because of his chest piece. But I assume he's not playing like Oasis, so it will go to waste. Oh, still deciding to block, so probably not very good hand if he decided he will not be able to utilize it.
Yeah, absolutely. This is not how I would expect this turn to go when it comes to the blocking.
And even blocking the card that combo with Tiger, and you will have Tiger because of the chi.
Because of the Zen activation.
Oh.
Okay, it's taking the damage from the needles. So a really great chain link from Piotr Krzampek.
Because
and then
Philip already blocked, and like you can assume, okay, maybe he want to just block with one because he have too many cards in his hand. He will not be able like to utilize all of them. So your needles are free essentially. Because if Philip will know that Piotr will attack with the needles, then probably he will save that block to blow up one needle.
Yeah. And we can see that still after this really big chaining, Piotr managed to keep the arsenal. So still set up for the next turn very nicely.
Is this Art of
It is
double
Art of War.
Double
oh my
tour?
god. No, I don't think so.
That's only one, okay.
Yeah. So we might be expecting a block with Chavez and the shoes, and with that on the line, I think that we might see the game end very, very soon.
Yeah, definitely looking good from Piotr's side. Can feel kind of confident. Like he created like a life gap with the opponent, so he can like safely take some hits.
Yeah.
And he have all the setup to be ready to like hit harder.
Before the game started, he was being given a challenge because right now Piotr was here on interview twice, and he's now right behind Paweł, who was here on interview 3 times. So he was being given a challenge that he needs to try to get even with Paweł when it comes to the amount of interviews. Let's see if he will manage to do just that, but he is definitely set up for this just perfectly. Like with the start of, transcending immediately, with having, a fairly decent amount of damage.
Okay, not very good start from Philip. We have Tiger for 0, then a swipe for 4, and we'll create 1 Tiger in Banish if it's connected.
Yeah. So this is not working perfectly for sure.
Yeah, and it's tricky if you're playing needles. You don't have like constant way to buff your Tiger, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Tiger's often like going just for 0, or you just waiting for the Shuka activation to go for 1.
And we know that the Shuka activation already happened. Oh, the weakest link. This is tricky because, this would have been tricky had it not been for the fact that Traverse will now go to the block. Shoes can go to the block. Chess piece will go to the block. And you know what? I think Piotr might be even tempted to block everything with the equipment. Because
only 5, because this round on me.
This round's on me. Wait, with this round's on me, he doesn't have to throw the whole equipment. He may just, go with the...
He can save Shuko or chess piece. He can decide what is more important for him.
That feels absolutely amazing. And if it wasn't for this round's on me, this would be going for 6, and the math changes dramatically here. Okay. Because it means you either have to, give away all of your equipment or all of your equipment but shoes, and that's not something you're doing.
Okay, so Shuko is decided as being less valuable here.
Yeah.
Like it must be devastating for Philip. He saw so many cards because of this round, because of that's all you got, and like he still wasn't able to like put meaningful turn.
Yeah. Is it a plus?
No, that's returning from grave to the bottom of your deck. That's not +1. If that would be +1.
If that would have been +1, that would be so massive.
But will he even transcend? No, he will not transcend because he didn't play any blue. He just want to get rid of this card from his hand because he already have arsenal.
Yeah. Oh wow, like you can clearly see how Zen can perform if you know all cards are drawn, you know, perfectly, and you can see what are the problems that he can struggle with when, you know, the hands, they do not line up very well.
That's one messy clank he had. Okay, and Piotr like took banish his card, so transcend from Philip is fizzling. So how many G cards did he draw? So he was able to do triple G, quadruple G even on Zen side, and activating the second mode on his chess piece to create Zen state. So
he will be able to actually, you know, make this
defense a little.
Yeah, because had it not been for this, it would be very tricky. I mean, they will now be negating each other, right? The Art of War and the Zen state. This is gonna be the double Art of War turn? This is absolutely massive and crazy.
But do you have a card that you are happy to banish? But that's the question. You have resources, a lot of resources right now. But maybe you can just arsenal that Art of War and do Art of War after Art of War, like in the 2 turns?
That certainly sounds like a reasonable thing to try, but
Oh no, he will get second tiger from the Zen, of course.
Oh wow, yeah, because the Crouching Tiger is created in hand. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I think he does have a good card to banish from hand right now. Oh my goodness.
Like, depends what is the arsenal, but like I'm 80% sure we'll see double Art of War right now.
At this point, I do not envy Philip this situation because honestly, there was not a skill check here. I mean, I'm not saying that Piotr is not skilled or Philip is not skilled, but I'm saying this game, like, you know, how it did line up, it was really by accident, like how this card line up. Like, either of them could have done this one, right? And the possibility is they might even be playing the same deck list. I wouldn't be surprised. But the thing is, it really was just, you know, one lucky.
Okay, 1+1
draw.
in hand. So he still have 2 transcend cards, like both of them, like drawing that transcend card are like crazy. And after 2 Art of Wars and after pitching to Zen, you want to see the combo attacks, not more transcend.
So it's kind of interesting how, even though it's going to be like double Art of War turn, yes, sure, negated by the Zen state,
it will not be crazy.
It will not be crazy as we expected it to be. I mean, but with the resources, at least he's going to be able to, you know, just have some damage dealt by the Zephyr Needles. So at least, you know, that is the thing with the Zen Mirrors, right? Oh.
Okay, we see the Needles will be gone.
Yeah, one of them is going to be gone. Okay, let's see if Philip will be considering destroying both of them. And this is going to happen. They're going to be
closing
destroyed.
The chain.
Okay, let's go for the Descending Gas Wave.
5 go again.
Well, this is a very tricky and interesting situation.
Tiger for 1.
Yeah.
So swiping for 6, so like 5 real damage because of the Zen state. Create new tiger, and that new tiger can swipe for 2, so 1.
Yeah.
Quilling for.
This looks absolutely massive.
And
so there is 23 damage.
Okay, that Zen state did a lot of work, to be honest.
Yes, it really did, because this is like, you know, 23 life gap between the players, and this was with the Zen state available. So
but Philip right now need to work with only 2 cards in hand. He didn't block with.
Well, he, on the other hand, still has his 2 weapons, so that's something that he can work with. Piotr will no longer have that luxury in the game, so he will from now on need to, you know, fight his way with all the time with the cards that he has in hand. Or maybe he can possibly consider just killing the Needles. It doesn't feel like this is going to be what he's thinking of, though.
Yeah, but also Philip still have Traverse. He could fairly block with it to like unlock his turn, but decided it's not the time, so he feel that he didn't need the
The thing is that
bonus
it's
tree.
very good if you can block with the traverse after you have like a full grip, because if you only have like very few cards, the damage output is not gonna be there. And if you can just wait a little bit longer, I mean you can still block with the
If
traverse
you're-
later. You're not gonna be very often punished by it, right? And with the gap in life totals being this big, it might be very hard to be able
so-
to just make up for it, even if you would block with the traverse.
Yeah, but right now he has like 2 cards in hand, and
Yeah.
how many turns there will be possibility to have even that 2 cards in hand? Because there is possibility Piotr will take everything Philip is throwing at him right now,
Yeah.
and will eat his whole hand, and
That's
he will be
true.
forced to block with traverse. He will end with just the chi in his hand on his turn, and he will do like needle at most.
Yeah, that's also a possibility.
There is no blue cards, I think, in Piotr's hand.
Ah, that's a tricky one.
So
Can
okay,
I
there
just-
is blue, but in the arsenal, and you cannot pitch
That's
that
not
one.
the way it was supposed to be, right? So, kind of tricky spot.
Yeah, so I think okay, so Philip will win some tempo then. Cause
Wow.
Philip win tempo a lot, and like Piotr cannot like respond with the needles because needles are gone right now.
No, yeah, absolutely. Not to mention that he doesn't really have, anything. Like he cannot play the card from the arsenal, right? He's just gonna pass the turn.
He cannot play the card from his hand. He cannot do anything. So IP1
Wow.
himself, and yeah, okay. So
And it's
now
not-
Philip have full grip and can try
Yeah.
to steamroll the game. And Philip is the one with the still have one weapon. One weapon, armor. So right now, okay, life is also important, and it's not looking good.
But we
Looking
both
only on
know how
life.
it feels like with them. Like they can just go so wide and crazy. That 20 for damage. It could seem like a lot, but it's just one turn in here sometimes. So
I don't remember what's in the graveyard of Philip. If there is some combo pieces, because if the graveyard is ready,
oh no, the combo pieces aren't there because I think he had Tiger's Swipe before in the graveyard, and he did put it at the bottom of the deck with a Transcend card.
no. So
Graveyard is not ready for the combo yet.
Oh, okay. So also
Oh.
not very good.
Unless he gives a go again with the Transcend.
That's one of the possibility, but then he will not like transcend because that will be the only blue card this turn, and that will be the last card in his hand, and he is still 2 floating.
Well, we're not expecting Pamela here, that's for sure. We
Sneaky
are not.
peeky.
I mean, if that would be something that happens, I would generally be very, very surprised.
Okay, so after damage on trigger, Piotr give it +1, so
Yeah.
it's like it's
So
not
the damage
relevant.
was already dealt, so it does not matter for for that
Plus
part.
played 1 HP up,
Yeah.
so get 2 chi. Can play levels with 2 modes right now.
Okay, so
And
just
yeah,
let
it's
me go
starting.
again and draw a card, most likely. Okay, so even though Philip didn't have a chance to just get the tempo back, it feels like
Yeah,
the
his
cards
hand
did not
didn't want
help
to
him.
get
No,
glued
no,
itself.
no
yeah.
cooperation in here.
Deck really doesn't like him today,
No.
or maybe this round, just this round.
But Piotr did say that this round's on him, so at least Philip will have someone to blame. Yeah, but this is looking absolutely massive. To be honest, like all of the 3 games that we had here today were very much luck based when it comes to what players were drawing, because round 1, Bartłomiej were stuck on the red hand. Round 2, we had
Mirka glued to themselves.
Good to themselves, yes. Patrick, they just had no fighting chance with this. I mean, he did put up a really amazing fight, but with Miraga's gone, there was much that he could have worked with. And right now here,
We see Traverse used to defend himself.
Philip is doing best that he can, but
Yeah, that's 7 HP. The person
Not
have
looking
full
pretty.
grip of cards in his other hand.
Unless he will manage to, just somehow stay alive. If he will do that, it's gonna be super hard. Not with as much.
He only take 2, so dropping to 5. It's hard to not propose
wait,
lethal.
how many cards does Piotr have?
3 in hand, and
God.
one of them is chi. So that chi will be not used because that Zern was already activated, and you don't have weapon. So
you know what's the worst part? Even if he's not gonna be able to use the chi for Zen or anything because that was already used. Even if he doesn't have weapons to pitch chi for, he can still activate the chest and he just increases Zen state. I mean, that would just look just so terrible. I mean, not that he has to at 29 life and Philip being forced to block everything. I don't think he should consider that. But the fact that he has a shot at doing this, God, this feels so devastating.
I still think that could be the correct decision to do it because if you will stack with the chi, you don't want to arsenal it, you probably don't want to. Maybe you won't have it in your hand for the next turn to just, but then you are IPing yourself.
I guess that we'll see, how much damage.
Maybe he will just win this turn and will not need to think about what to do with the last chi.
Luckily, this is his problem to figure this turn, not ours. What is the last card? Oh God, it's gonna
Quelling,
be.
Yeah. So that will be a lot of lethals that will be proposed. Philip still have Shuka to block with, so he have a little more HP. Okay, so activating the chess piece, getting the Zen state, and putting the last card to the arsenal.
Okay. So. Okay, Philip is starting with levels of enlightenment.
Is that shuffle transcend?
I think so.
Okay, so creating tiger, he will. I think he will not shuffle because he will fetch from the Zen, so no point of doing that action there.
So because of the Zen state, there will be less lot damage presented. So both of the crouching tigers that will be going for 1 will be hitting for no damage. So that is a real difference. But
do you even want to block as Piotr in this spots?
I don't think so.
You have CNC, Ancestral Harmony, Descending.
If you do not have, for example, resources for CNC, you might consider it just to,
Yeah, just unlock your hand.
Yeah. I mean, you could still technically put it into Arsenal, so it's, just not blocking might still be a correct choice here. Okay, so let's see what's the next things that Philip has to offer. And that was Edge Handshake, that was all he had to offer, and we generally cannot blame him. Oh my god, this was so devastating.
Yeah, for sure he's not happy with his deck performed today, this round, because decks look similar, like you said. It's very possible that this is the same deck. It's true mirror, and one deck respond correctly, Piotr drew correct cards, in the correct spread of colors, and
so we just see two sides of Zen, all in one game. This is how we do.
In the top 4 cards is non-blocks, or is it his hand?
God.
So he was not even able to block anything in the future turns. Yeah, this deck was not shuffled correctly.
Yeah. So guys, if you're wondering what is one of the ways you are winning with Zen, do shuffle correctly. With Enigma, I think also because we saw the Mira guys glued together. Shuffling correctly does matter. And I'm sure that Piotr will tell us all about this, how perfectly he shuffled his deck. Because, I mean, come on, what a crazy game. Okay, let's go and fetch him here. And, I mean, he did manage to get the achievement. He's going to be here on the interview 3 times as Pavel. So they are currently, our leading players when it comes to the amount of interviews.
Yeah, so...
And one of them has a chance to be the Flawless champion, so...
Yeah, because both of them are locked for sure.
Yes.
Pavel is locked for sure. I will quickly check if we have other results, but I don't think so because that one was very fast.
Still happening.
But
none of other games
as soon as we'll have top 8, we'll stream it and talk about it for a few minutes.
Yeah,
okay, we see there is one big time extension on one table, So I assume there is
There
a deck
was
check.
a deck check there, yeah.
Okay, but that table is Enigma versus Kano.
So this is not going to be like, a super quick game anyway. So as soon as we have some updates about who's looked into the top 8, other than Pavel that we already know of, other than Piotr that we also already know of, we'll let you know, guys.
And yeah, we know Łukasz also, for sure.
Yeah.
And yeah, we know a few people, but when we have full list, we'll stream it. So be right back, and we'll fetching Piotr right now. Hello, welcome back to our small interview. So you are right now locked to top 8.
Yes.
How do you feel? Is it good? Is it bad?
It is good, very good, but unfortunately I played against my friend from Krakow from my testing team, Filip. So we knew that only one of us can get to top 8, and the other one got to go down, don't get top 8, probably top 12, so it's still fine. But yeah, I'm really happy. I made top 8 last year, so yeah, I hope this time I can achieve something more than just top 8.
Okay. And I'm sure you look at the height tables, so you know more or less what you will be facing off. Are you feeling confident that you will win, or you see some like dangerous like matchup here?
Okay, so basically I see a lot of Enigmas, Zens, and few Kaios and Dash. I don't know how finally the top 8 would look. Against Enigma I feel pretty confident. Against Zen it's the craziest mirror you could think of. It doesn't matter who wins the dice roll, it just matters who gets more high roll in his deck, so Art of Wars, Ancestral Harmonies and others, and how fast he can transcend. So this is just 50-50, it depends on basically who draws better. There is the Dash that goes pretty aggro, so boost Dash. She plays, the deck plays Harpoons that takes cards from hand, so it's very dangerous.
And a
Also,
lot of T-bones to like
yeah, a lot
save
of
you.
T-bones. So the T-bone is pretty good counter against Zen, but yeah, it just happens. You have to live with it. And also, but it also depends on how many maximum velocities the Dash draws, because it's the biggest damage that she can present, the deck can present. So yeah, this is a bit hard matchup, but I think it's still winnable for Zen. It's like probably 50-50 or something like that. And there is one Kaio, so matchup against Kaio is also just straightforward aggro mirror, but I think Zen is favorable. So we'll see how the top 8 will finally will look finally. How many Zens, how many Igmas, how many other decks. But yeah, I'm confident.
There's
confident.
also one Kano that will probably be in top 8.
Okay.
How do you feel about Kano?
If that's the same player I faced in round 3, I won against him, but it's really tight because we have to go very, very fast as a Zen. I decided to take one sideboard card against Kano and decide more about against Nu.
Okay.
I didn't place against any Nu on this tournament, but I gave up on one spell void in my armor area, so I play only 2 AB. But it was enough in the first game, but I also high rolled a bit against him. But yeah, we will just see how it goes. It's also a tricky matchup for both sides.
Yeah, because you both need to be very fast, because you present a lot of damage, and of course Kano can like present a lot of damage from like nearly nowhere.
There are a lot of tricks on both sides. Also, Zen, if Zen plays Kasaya, the chest piece, you can create the Zen state. That is also very tricky against Kano, because if you want to pop off, it's also one more prevention for every spell he presents. So yeah.
Plus you have like free resource to like.
Yeah, that's also. But there are hands all of blues, and this could save you. Yeah, but it's very tricky.
Okay, so I have one more question about Zen. You presented the needles. Did you test the Talishar?
No, we decided that Talishar is not what we want to play, because our deck plays a lot of finishers. So Mauling Key, Command and Conquer, Weakest Links, and Talishar is also another finisher because the weapon does not have go again, and Zephyr Needles have go again, and also it takes out the free blocks from opponent's hand. And if they doesn't want to block it, it's just the same outcome as Talishar, but with go again.
Okay, so if you are using Talishar, you need to construct your whole deck differently to like support that kind of weapon, and in your opinion, it's not worth it.
Yeah, because we decided that the bigger disruption in our list, so especially Weakest Links and Command and Conquers, are just more important in deck list than just pure damage from Talishar.
Okay, thank you for explanation. It was very helpful for other players for sure. And congratulations once more, and see you in top 8.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so we are after last round of Swiss today, and we know how top 8 will look like. So on the first place we have Paweł on Dash, second place Jakub Enigma, third Łukasz Kajo, fourth is Bartłomiej on Zen, followed by Łukasz, also on Zen, on 6 Mariusz on Enigma, 7 is also Zen, and the last one is Mateusz on Kaino. Most of these players we already know.
Yeah, we haven't seen two of them, I believe. So Jakub Sydlecki on Enigma and Łukasz Zięba on Zen. So,
yeah, and the rest of them had interview and we saw them on CC or during drafts. So looking at how that table looks like.
There's one thing we know for sure. So our predictions or kind of hopes that Nu will win our national championship is not gonna happen. This is 100% sure. Like that's the only thing we know for a fact. However, I'm very happy that we don't have all the Zens, like half of it is Zen or 5.
Like we are close to half of the
we're
table.
Close to
but
half,
yeah,
yeah.
didn't
But
reach that
we're
point.
only gonna have one mirror, so yes, of course, there is a possibility that we will have a Zen mirror in the final. But I think it's getting kind of spicy. The last match of Swiss that was happening was Mateusz Mazur, so he was the last one to be locked into the
top 8, yeah. And his opponent that lost is on 9th place.
Yeah, and he was on Enigma. So I think that adding Kano to this mix is gonna spice things up way more than
because when we are looking at the table, that Dash and Kano are like the two wild cards in this mix. Because I think the person who will win that first match will have big chance to win whole tournament, because both of them were fighting Zens and Enigmas for whole day probably. Yeah. So they have the plan, they know what to do, and they prove that they can win.
Yeah, absolutely. And if there would be the matchups that they would technically not feel as not necessarily prepared for, but that they weren't expecting as much. So this would be the most interesting one for sure.
Yeah, and Dash versus Kano, historically, Dash is mostly winning, but now Kano is a lot faster with Kindles. You have more variance, but that variance pushing your ceiling to the max. So let's see. Mateusz need to draw good, and Paweł need to aggro good. So
yeah, what do you think about the fact that Paweł will be the one to choose who is going first and who's going second? Because the thing is that in top 8 playoffs, we are not having a random decision about who's going first or second. Players are not rolling dices. The person who is higher in the standings is choosing who's going first and who's going second. So this is definitely a huge advantage.
Yeah, but
what do you think?
It's tricky because both of them maybe want to start because both of them want to play the items on their board.
Yeah, absolutely. This is not a typical thing, but if there's for Dash, it's obvious that Dash wants to just put the items in play as soon as possible. But that is also the thing for Kano. So these potions being put on the table early on, that does.
Yeah, but also Dash have maybe not more items, but have more ways to find the items. You have Spark of Genius. You can try to snipe some equipment if you do triple, quadruple T-bones.
Yeah.
You can draw hands like that and
and then destroying the shoes, that would be devastating, right? If that was to happen.
So if I would be Paweł, I would think I would choose to go first.
Yeah.
And try to mess with Mateusz's plan.
Because it also just gives him one chance to deny Mateusz, let's say, the first E-pot or a potion of Deja Vu that could be put in turn 0. And I think these are really important because the games with Kano right now, especially against aggro matchups, they're very fast. It's gonna be close in 3 turns or so, and that means that every single turn that they are adding a potion to the table, it really is affecting the game.
Yeah,
so
Kano will not have a lot of time to prepare, and you need a lot of resources to do that combo.
Absolutely.
People looking from outside are thinking, yeah, Kano is easy, just Kano, and boom, you won. But no, there's a lot of math inside that combo, and you need to count every resource correctly. And if you don't have time to put that energy potion that will give you 2 resources later, sometimes that 2 resources is all you would need to win, and you're losing eventually.
So do you have like your favorite here? Like, do you think there's a person that you would expect to be winning the whole thing? Just looking at the bracket right now.
Okay, so like, I'm not hiding that. Mateusz is my friend, so I would hope that he will win. But I'm also big like fan of Piotr playstyle and how he's like going to a big tournament, like showing that Poland is strong.
Well, so if there's a person that's just recently showing like every single tournament that he's doing absolutely crazy results, well, he's the person to be showing this.
He showed a lot of good results during the year, so like if someone like deserve that Polish crown, I think not a lot of people will argue that Pepe doesn't deserve that title.
Yeah, absolutely. But the thing is that Zen is kind of tricky, right? We saw the last round Zen mirror, and if that was to happen in the final, it would be a Zen mirror. We know that they can go completely different ways, right? So even though someone can be a very experienced player, you might just draw all red hand, and your opponent is drawing the perfect the amount of transcends and all of that. And it can really, just even if you're just doing everything, everything the best that you can, no mistakes, no errors, like absolutely nothing. Sometimes there's nothing you can do because these games are so fast. I mean, the meta did speed up like so much. Like for example, if we are going to compare it to what was happening previously, before Card of Mizwe was released, so with heavy hitters, it was already speeding up, but it's like not even close to what was happening before. So like we have very much aggro meta.
Okay, so sorry for that quick break. We just got information that players are starting to prepare for the first round. So Ania went to fetch our players. We'll have Mariusz Suchanecki versus Łukasz Bigos on our first feature match. Oh, okay. We still don't know that. Sorry, but we'll try to fetch them. So that's our top 8, and we'll do 5-minute break and be right back. Okay, so we are back, and we confirmed that we'll see Enigma versus KO in the next round.
So we already kind of saw this matchup. We did have Łukasz Bigos today. He was also facing Enigma, so we're gonna see if he's going to pull it off again. He was very lucky with the Mira guys being just glued together. Let's see what will happen this time.
And we also saw that Enigma in the second round.
Yeah.
And it's not normal Enigma with that strange equipment, so we'll see how it finishes. Okay, so we have also bonus content during this stream.
So as KO players, we do like to kind of gamble a little bit. So gambling on stream sounds even better. So we're going to open a judge pack for you guys here on stream.
We have judge pack season 4 that was given to us to open during the stream. So
wish us luck. It's a 50-50 chance for a really good pool. So
yeah, we want some no rushing or shimmers
or sink below. So these are the drops that we're hoping for. So let's gamble.
Let's gamble. Do you want to make the honors?
Oh no, God no. It will feel better if I'm not doing this.
Okay, so quick opening. Okay, so
Just so you know, it's not prepared.
so reverse is.
Oh my goodness. It was kind of crazy. You're gonna see it before us.
Okay, here's the reverse. There is also token, so maybe token is on the top.
On the top? The front? Yeah, token is at the front, okay?
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness. This feels so fucking intense. Oh my god.
First time opening something like this, so I have no.
So this is IP2,
IP2
token. And let's see what's happening.
And
We hit shimmers! Oh my goodness!
okay, so we
this
got.
looks absolutely crazy.
Jackpot.
What an what a
can
real
I
beauty. God, this feels.
Get focus.
This looks absolutely amazing with the fact that we're going to have Enigma on stream. So if there was a better time, I don't think there was a better time to pull it off. Like, oh my god,
it's
what
like
a beauty!
The foiling is like crazy. Like I have shimmers in RF, and I already thought it's beautiful, but
Now look at this beauty, right? Oh my god! Wow.
Okay, so I think we won already. Now let's see who
now let's see if Enigma can pull it off. Same way we did here. Okay.
So
See
thank
you in a bit. Yeah, let's wait for the players to be ready for the game.
And we are back for the first round of top 8.
Both of the players we already saw on stream. We also already saw on stream today this matchup. But
The round is not timed, so they can take as much time as they wanna.
But we wouldn't expect, honestly, any of the games to last longer than the 50 minutes because, let's face it, the meta is very much aggro, and if some of the games would not seem like the aggro games, this could be the Enigma mirror. And before that could possibly happen, first Enigma would have to win here against KO, and the other Enigma would have to win against Zen, which feels very, very hard. So possibility for Enigma mirrors isn't very high. And
okay, so we see Łukasz decided to go second. Mariusz deployed a Miragai turn 0.
Why take time and wait for the Miragai? I mean, it's not the biggest Miragai that you could possibly have, but this is still something, and it will demand an answer.
So in response, the agility is created from Kaya, and we block him Reckless. So yeah, that will finish the turn. Or maybe there is no 6 in.
Okay,
yeah, of course there is a 6 in hand. So yeah, Miragai going bye-bye.
So we kind of saw a very cool play. Like Miragai turn 0, amazing. Reckless turn 0, come on. I mean, the guys are really putting up a show for us here.
And to be honest, you prefer that your aura will be destroyed by Reckless turn 0, not turn 10.
Yeah, absolutely, because right now you still have time to deploy other Miragais. Oh, also, the one of the Recklesses is gone already. If there isn't any more in the deck, then you should be safe. So definitely interesting start from guys here.
Okay, and Kaya already have that agility token, so
yeah,
he can start
that can turn out to be crucial because with agility, it's very easy to just try to have 3 attacks in a turn, and this is how Kaya can get the advantage.
And we're doing E-Strike, so I assume 7 go again.
Yeah,
Or maybe if the hand is very clunky, maybe. Okay, that was with the draw, so 5 with the draw, plus go again from agility.
So that could mean that maybe Łukasz either does not have as many resources in hand, or he has more go against to follow it up. Or maybe he has... what else could he have, actually? Because if he's starting with E-Strike for 7 go again, maybe another E-Strike?
I don't know, maybe your hand was so blue heavy and you need to discard to attack so many cards that you decided, okay, I will try to fix my hand for free. Worst case scenario, I will just do one more attack without the claw. Because claw right now is offline. You can attack of course with the claw, but without the go again.
Yeah, and we can see that 5 damage was taken.
And that's the Bearfangs. And okay, we pitched.
With it, Blood Rush, okay, so there's a chance that maybe there is...
But, okay, so the maybe hand was too red heavy, and he didn't like to fire up the Blood Rush, and maybe expecting it will go to the fatigue, so preparing the second cycle already. And I'm pretty sure both of them were playing in the Swiss, in the last round of the Swiss.
Yes, they were.
And Mariusz won that one.
Yes, Mariusz won that one.
So Łukasz have the knowledge how Mariusz want to play out that matchup.
So they are prepared for this matchup in particular, right? They already know what was played in the decks.
So I assume Łukasz know what mistakes he did in the last round and will try to fix it. Maybe one of the mistakes was not saving the Blood Rush for the second cycle, and that's why now he's pitching them.
He also said that Mariusz's Miragais were not good, so that wasn't helpful for him at all. So let's see what... Oh, Miragai being pitched here.
And
that's
with the beautiful extended art.
Oh yes, these are actual real beauties. And we can see the weakest link here. And what's interesting is, we do know that Mariusz is playing blue pummels, but the tunic isn't loaded. So if that would be the case, he would have to pitch for the pummel to be able to play it.
Okay.
However, what also can happen is, what we already know, is that he would be able to activate the gloves. So he can pump the gloves to
Yeah, and the gloves cost 1 resource, yeah?
Yes,
So
exactly. So this is something that could happen also. And depending on what Łukasz has in his hand, if he has non-blocks or not, he can just decide to just block it or just leave it completely.
yeah, he doesn't have agility, so you have like bar fangs in hand, so maybe he wants to block and then attack with the bar fangs. Okay, we are clashing. Kaya, of course, won. And
Reading
that's
the
clash
cards
of
definitely important.
clash of agility, if I'm correct. Okay, so
Yes.
agility problem solved, but you put 2 cards, so it will be hard to utilize that agi. Of course, he have arsenal.
There's
so
also the thing that he has the sash, and sometimes against Enigma, if you're going to be able to rush very much, you might even crack the sash without value of the block. It doesn't happen often, but if you have like absolutely crazy hand, you might still try to go off like this.
Okay,
But
so
for now, we're seeing 8 go again.
Our red Barfangs with go again from Agi and Might Token. Okay, see some Transcend action on Mariusz's side. We'll be putting the weakest link probably, or Miragai. Why not Miragai?
Oh, that's an interesting choice. Oh no, wait! It has to be an attack action card, doesn't it? Miraga is not an attack action card,
yeah.
so weakest link was his only target.
And the second card will allow to draw and put 1 on the bottom. So if you like have too many chis in your hand, you can like put that chi on the bottom.
Yeah, but he's choosing to put on the bottom the dissolve reality that was revealed off of the clash that he lost against Katowice. I think he might be rethinking what he's doing.
Okay, changing the cards.
Well, no information was revealed to the player, so that should be okay. He sure is taking a lot of time in here, but that's completely normal at this point. I mean, it's extremely important trigger. So
because you don't, there's be the problem that the 2 chi will be glued together again. If you're like transcending using 2 transcend cards, you have 2 chis.
I don't think it does matter at this point because the traverse is now active and the deck will be shuffled anyway. So because when Mariusz Hanecki will be at some point blocking with the traverse, he will be shuffling the deck. So at this point, I don't think he should worry about, too much about the cheese being glued together. But it was definitely important to put the correct card at the bottom of the deck. Okay, so and we're not gonna have the problem that we did with the previous KO versus Enigma game. So we will be having Enigma activations because Mariusz did manage to transcend, right? And this is one of the things that did help.
Miragai pitching chi, so the dream comes true. We have our big body attacking for 8. I was scared for a second because like Mariusz took a big hit, like 26 already versus 40 on Kayo, and Kayo still have all the armor, so it's like a lot of bigger number than 40 to be fair.
But the thing is that Miragai can apply pressure so quickly that taking that much damage is still not a big deal. So let's see if after this turn Łukasz will be able to take off the Miragai of the board, because right now this will be crucial, because if this Miragai stays on the table, it's gonna keep coming and coming and the damage will add up and this is gonna be devastating.
Yeah, and Mariusz have already more sources of ward on the board, so even if Łukasz have Reckless Swing, he can of course use it, but it will not stop the turn and it will not snipe Miragai.
Yeah, so I think that he might consider rolling for scaps if he doesn't have, like the resources for the card in his hand that would create agility or just natural go against, because it will be very important to remove the Miragai off the board as soon as possible. So
you can even like think about blocking with the sash to maybe.
Yeah, definitely. Because he will need to utilize his hand as soon as possible. So blocking with the sash seems it seems like we kind of
smart.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, KO players, they know each other, right? They know what they're doing. And yeah, this was definitely a good idea to
Okay, so
blocking
dissolve
set.
reality, you will
Dissolve
be able
reality
to...
will remove the arsenal from Łukasz, and this will create ponder tokens for both of the players.
Okay, so
And the
it'll be a
ponder
lot...
token, it is a good thing, right? It will draw you a card at the end. However, the problem is that the arsenal that was set up,
Yeah, like
it's gonna be gone.
if you were thinking about like breaking the Sage and have like 3 attack turns, maybe one of that attack with the go again.
Yeah, it's
is
gonna be way
gonna-
harder now.
Very big turn on Mariusz side. Like he closed the gap, HP gap, and
Yeah.
have very scary board right now. And he's even managed to steal the card from Łukasz that he didn't want to give
Yeah.
him.
And if he needs to block, he still has that traverse that is active. So already more ways of blocking and just protecting the mirror guy. Because I think that the key for Mariusz to win this game is definitely protecting the mirror guy for now. Because if he will manage to just protect it for 1 turn or 2 turns, it's going to be very hard for Łukasz to come back from this. And we can see that there was a roll for scouts. The 3 was rolled, so only 1 action point available.
Yeah.
So that will make it way harder to.
Would you re-roll that 3?
Oh no, I don't
and-
think so. I think that at this point you can allow yourself to take 1 more hit. If in the following turn he would, just roll just 1 action point, then maybe that would depend, like how good is his hand. Like maybe if he has the, natural go against. But at this point, I think he can allow himself to take 1 more hit. It's not gonna be easy. I would even say it's gonna be very scary. But I think at this point it might be kind of too risky to re-roll. I mean, there's still the risk of actually rolling 1, right? And this would probably be a game-ending move.
And I saw in Mariusz hand the levels. So levels plus a chi from traverse
Yeah.
can lead to also big turn. So Łukasz have not a lot of time to clear
Yeah.
this board.
I mean, the rounds are not timed, but the time that he's feeling, it feels like the game might be slipping away from him at this point. So
Okay.
let's see what he'll manage to.
No reroll, I assume, because dice was taken out from the game arena. And we'll just go 4.
Okay, so the thing is that there's a chance that Łukasz has Mighty Wind-Up or Agile Wind-Up.
I would assume so.
Yeah, so that would mean that still there will be an attack for 4, and we can say that it would be 8 at best. But that would only be 12 damage attack represented.
And that 8 would mean you need to fire up your Sage.
Yeah.
So the best card would be the new one from the Kaio Armory deck, the
Yeah,
blue one
the-
attacking for 5.
I also never remember this one. It was
You can only attack-
Rough Shot, something
Yeah.
like that.
So
Yeah.
you can attack with it only when you discarded 6 power card this turn. So
This is amazing thing that you can do if you have the run rough shot. You have a blue card in your hand and a mighty or agile wind up. You can just go and attack with the claw, discard the wind up, and then attack with the run rough shot. And it's pretty nice amount of damage and already set up for next turn. So even if you have only blues, you can still get some value. Okay, we can see only block with traverse. It might seem kind of weird at first, but I would assume there might be an attack reaction possibly in Arsenal. And I think we saw that hold the line in Mariusz's hand. So
we see the hold the line. I was thinking, maybe he will use the boots to activate the ward or something with that chi. But yeah, probably just attack reaction. So 2 might tokens. So in theory, the next turn will be scary.
But it still feels kind of less scary when it's might tokens than the agility tokens. So let's see what will happen. So
Weakest link.
weakest link, okay. So we know that right now Mariusz needs to block this fully to not only be able to keep the chi in hand, but to basically keep the mirror guy alive, but that does not look like it should be very hard. He has levels in hand, so that blocks for free.
Like, in theory, if he will not block, it will still not connect because he have enough ward.
Yeah, but
sure.
I think that keeping mirror guy
mirror
alive,
guy is like your priority, right?
Yeah, and at this point, what Mariusz knows is that there is no agility token on Walker's side, so he will either have to roll for scabs again, or he will have to just draw attack with go again, or just draw agile wind up. And if that does not, like, if you know the roll for shoes does not go well for him, it might be very close to game over. But for now, let's see how Mariusz decides to block this one.
There's Warmonger Diplomacy for sure in that hand.
Oh, I think that one and that one should be the one chosen for the blocks.
Yeah, because
it's more or
Kaio
less-
will always choose War and like.
Yeah, but the thing is that the reason to play Warmonger Diplomacy is basically, you know, for Azalea mostly, but other than this, it's just blue block free that possibly can do something. It doesn't have, like, you know, extremely good value, but it's still a decent card. Sometimes, you know, it can stop other illusionists because they will kind of like only have one action point with this, right? They will only be able to, like, you know, just attack, or it's gonna be way harder for them to.
Oh, I think that's double levels in a hand.
Double levels.
So
Oh, that's
double
interesting.
levels, Warmonger and Chi. That's the current hand. And as we can see, Mariusz now calculating what he can do with that hand. So, for example, pitch for Enigma to create Spectral and then attack using the second card.
Yeah.
Or maybe just attack with the levels, maybe that will give him more damage. So like attacking with the levels, have two floating, then using the auras.
Definitely a very important block because it's crucial that Mirror Guy stays alive. Is the reason that Mirror Guy in the... What is he doing? Okay.
He also have Arsenal, maybe there's
Yeah.
some spice in the Arsenal that...
Oh yeah,
can
wait.
block.
I know. Yeah, I know because I helped to build the deck. That it might be
Okay,
unmovable.
unmovable.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Kill
that
recovered.
was it.
and he saved 3 cards, so he have 2 levels and 1 chi, if I saw it correctly. So that can be very nice turn on
Yeah,
any
like
side.
with so many cards left, so 2 cards in hand plus chi. Absolutely amazing to have, you know, this many resources to work with.
Yeah. And, Kaio got Ponder, but like Kaio also have a lot of cards that you don't want Arsenal. You have a lot of
Yeah,
like shitty blue that are just...
or for example, you have this Beast Within that you don't ever want to, you know, just put into Arsenal. It is easier right now with the Sash to take the, you know, free cost attacks out of the Arsenal, but it still doesn't mean it's going to be, you know, nice and easy. Okay, and we see that 1 levels was pitched to pay for the other levels. Chi was pitched to activate Enigma.
So we'll have...
Very white turn. For Enigma...
5 go again or draw a card? I assume
no,
5.
it's free go again. Oh wait.
3 go again and draw a card. So 2.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, free go again, draw a card. Yeah, because that could possibly be like a defense reaction that you can put into Arsenal. So this is going to be a white turn. Okay, so let's see what Łukasz can do with that.
You need to have like keep your hand to like kill that mirror guy. So you need to take everything to the face. Like, okay, you can think about maybe using your equipment, so like scalp skins and flashback, but
I mean, I don't think it matters as much when are you going to use these equipment when it comes to the part. Like, the thing is that the shoes, they can just block or whatever, really. There's not going to be relevant on hits other than like CNCs or weakest thing, and that you can see up front that it is worth blocking. But I think it's just better to, if possible, keep the equipment around for as long as possible, especially since, you know, the Mirror Guy, Spectre Shield, none of these are having any on-hit effects. So if you are to take the damage, you know, this is way better to just, you know, take the raw damage right now, like this.
Okay, so thinking about that last block, it seems. Okay. Okay, so that's the classic gloves, not the spicy one.
Yeah.
So that's giving +1 counter on Miragai, so it's going for 10 damage and ward 5
Wow.
currently.
Absolutely fantastic. Oh wow, this is massive.
And that board is staying. It's not going anywhere right now.
Yeah. I think the only way for Łukasz right now is to roll 6. And just,
And
just
have like triple Burfangs somehow.
something like that.
Or maybe some like pulpings without defense reaction on
And he's gonna
Mariusz
roll
side.
for the scabs.
You need to reroll. You need to reroll. Okay.
Okay. Let's see what happens.
3 times
God.
3. Okay. So
Okay.
what are the chances? Come on.
Probably better this than if it was a 1, but we know that.
But the result is the same. Like he's losing right now.
Yeah.
If it's 3 or if it's 1, results are the same. You need 6.
Yeah.
Like, maybe if your hand is not
can work
supporting.
with 2 resources if you can. With Easter egg, for example, you could probably work with with 2 additional 2 action points, right? Because you can then just give Easter egg go again, and that's something you can work with. But that, wow.
7 go again. 7 because of that 2 might tokens.
It's not looking pretty. Oh god! I mean, it feels like it can. This game can be going even quicker than Zen Mirrors, honestly, because you have a lot of calculation damage with Zen Mirrors, right? But in here, when this mirror guy hits the table, the only goal for the KO players is to remove it as soon as possible. Okay, if that cannot happen, then you need to apply the pressure and try again next turn. If that's not gonna happen. Well, then that depends on how high your life total was, and in this case, it was not high enough. So this mirror guy is staying alive again. It's
I'm feeling helpless looking at the side of Łukasz board.
Because what can he do really? There are moments when all you need to do is pray for the lords of RNG, and they are not responding to your prayers. This is just devastating.
We saw how it looked differently when Enigma have very bad hands when we saw Łukasz a few games ago.
Yeah, but the thing is that Patrick did not even manage to transcend. So that also kind of changes the game, because then you are not likely to block with the Traverse very soon. Then you do not have these additional Spectre shields, which can be attacking, right? So you're losing very much value. And also these mirror guys glued together, that was absolutely crazy.
That mirror guy here on 5 counters look like hella scary.
Yeah.
And we have a red Burfangs going for 8 probably.
Going for 8 generally does feel good, but at this point it's just not gonna do it.
In theory it's good turn, 15 damage.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like a bad one, right? But if you look at what's happening on the other side of the table, it's scary, at least. And I wouldn't say it's scary. Right now, the story is that I don't know if you know, but Łukasz did top 8 last year, but he did lose in the first round. So he again was knocked out of the top 4, and it does seem like it might be the case in here.
Also to be fair, being on the top 8 is a big accomplishment.
Absolutely, yeah. We're still sitting here just commenting, guys having amazing plays, not qualifying for nationals, right? So we know that these players are doing absolutely amazing, but let's face it, at this point it is very important for the cards to be drawn the way they should be, for KO players, for the dice to be listening, just giving these additional action points, because without them, against Miragai, what can you do?
I think there is a chance Miragai will disappear, because Mariusz have only 1 block in his hand and 1 transcend card. So he can block 3, and then 5 is going to the face.
He can activate the shoes, right?
Miragai is going away.
But he can. Okay, he could activate the shoes.
You cannot because did he play the blue card?
No. He did only activate Enigma, right? Okay, Miraga is gone. So the big problem was cleared.
Yeah, because that last card is Transcend, go again, if I'm correctly. So
Yeah, but the thing is that the board still exists. Their pressure still is going to be applied.
yeah, and that ward 6 in your turn, like it will still be 8, so it will be little proposed.
Yeah.
Of course, there is armor on the other side, so it will be like somehow mitigated. Oh no, that was still the pot. Sorry, not go again.
Okay,
But
so we have 6 go again. We will have 2 go again. From
it's
the
not go again. There is no counter on it.
there is no. Oh yeah,
There's
that's
just
correct.
6.
It's just
Why?
6.
Why did he attack with the?
Did he miss the spectral shield attack? It does look like it, right? Because the spectral shield.
Have
Let's
go
go
again.
again.
It's for. Do I missing something? Is there?
I don't know. I'm just as confused as you are, honestly. If someone's in the chat smarter than us, do here sitting in the booth, just please do enlighten us. It would be lovely to have more info. But
Because that was the last card in Mariusz hand. Like, what else can activate? Like, do the. Because the +1 counter on gloves are only on flipping,
yeah.
so he cannot give the counter. And go.
He didn't miss shield if.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Okay, chat. Thank you very much. Yeah. So for those of you not reading the chat, yes, the last card from his hand would be blocked by the flashback. Scrolling
because
flashback,
the
so
first,
it would be intimidated. Thank you very much.
First shield must be free, so you cannot pitch the.
And here we are sitting, 2 KO players looking at, a guy playing KO.
Okay, thank you. We understand
Yeah,
our.
Okay. Yeah, so definitely going for 6 attack makes way more sense than for 2 go again
6
and
is
nothing.
more than 2. That I know, even as a brute.
Yeah. We do not recognize a 6 when we see one.
Okay, so 6 is not little, like that's.
No, it's not lethal, but it's still, not pretty, right?
And you don't want to be on 1 because then every spectral shield will be like Kodachi lock.
Yeah, basically. And the thing is that the gap between life totals is very high. So he'll have to think about this very carefully how to.
Like a reckless swing would be ideal here.
Yeah.
It will like clear everything. Like,
Assuming he even has a second copy.
Okay.
It was a close. Okay, I was like, maybe not. No, it was just. It's like trying on the shoes. No, they did not fit in here. Let's see if he will change his mind about this.
There is also possibility we will still see Skavsky roll because he need to like again clear the board because that ward 6 will be attacking every turn.
Yeah, but if he's going to try to roll for the Scavs, and Scavs did not block this game yet, right? There is no counter, so that would mean that assuming that Mariusz will be representing, like, let's say 2 more turns, it would be reasonable to block with the Scavs because then you could just simply lose 1 value out of the block. So considering blocking with this, and
reckless. See, told you.
Oh,
reckless.
So maybe the reason why he was thinking about this is he doesn't have all 6s.
Oh.
Let's see if that was the case. Okay,
Oh,
it was a 6. Okay.
Okay, so now 2 damage is coming. And yeah, Mariusz choosing the gloves and spectral shield. So the big ward 6 is staying on the field. It's of course only 6 during your turn, so it's like easier to crack than Miragai.
Yeah. Okay, so my token.
Ooh!
Wow!
Okay, that's what we're talking about.
Okay, so I guess he just not felt the pressure. No gloves. There's nothing I can do about this. I'm just gonna roll. Yeah,
I roll 3 so many times. That means I will have 3 action points. Easy.
Yeah, it was like 1 that I did not gain for each roll. Okay.
Okay, but his hand is not looking good. He's pitching the eye to attack with the claw. So claw for 4, and he have 1 card in arsenal and 1 card in hand.
Yeah. So probably there's a okay, and we have our respite.
Okay, beautiful
so
promo from Calling.
Yeah, so this one's blocked out completely. Obviously, no live game because the difference in live total is absolutely crashing. Okay, and intimidate trigger happens here. So
pitching the last card. Wasn't there option to like fire up the sash and do 2 attacks instead of 1? You could. He had 1 floating. No, okay. You doesn't have resources.
I think that both of the cards that he pitched were yellow. If that was the case, there was not enough resources.
Yeah, so it's sad you dreamed 6 and you cannot use.
I mean, it's still better to roll it than not, but it did not do enough.
Is it second one?
Yes, it is another Oasis.
Okay, intimidating the last card, so just taking the 2 damage, so 1 will be soaked onward and only 1 to the face. But the board is cleared and there is only 1 card in Mariusz's hand.
Yes, that's true. So
if it's not like 0 cost.
Or 1 cost, because there's a tunic counter that will just go there and the tunic will be fully loaded. So there's a possibility that might be
Okay, just Arsenal pass.
Yeah. Miraging Metamorph would be a card that would be like absolutely beautiful right now. Because
I don't think we saw that card already in the Mariusz hands. You know the list, so you probably know if there is.
I do not remember all of the cyber plans. Was helping to create those, but doesn't mean I remember all of them.
Okay, and Brute is back in the action. So I was afraid there is no agility token, so only 1 attack in the turn. But yeah, we have Wide Right going for 6. Mariusz taking everything. So I assume the plan will be to soak everything to the face and re-establish your board.
Yeah, probably.
What are you seeing? 1 transcend card. This round on me.
Okay, and then he's being attacked with Command and Conquer.
Okay, so we don't know the arsenal, I think.
No, we do not.
Okay.
I think that what is in his hand is also the Waxing Spectre. Let's see if this was the one.
Yeah, that's one of the specters for sure. Yeah, and attacking for 4 go again in Fury. Because that's ward 3 with 1+1 counter.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm very curious about what is in the arsenal right now.
Something important, I would assume, if he was protecting it, not some
might
random
have been
cards.
also just a defense reaction, but no. Oh yeah, right. Because the thing is, there was a command being played, right?
Yeah.
So if that was a defense reaction, this would not be used because it was not possible. So maybe he was protecting that for future turn.
Okay, I see unmovable.
Yeah.
Path well traveled.
And there's this different defense reaction that if you pitch Chi, you draw a card. I don't remember the name of the card.
But on the other side of the table, we see the Blood Rush Balloon being played.
So this can be kind of scary.
So in Fury, you can very easily do that 19 damage per turn with Blood Rush. But again, no agility token, so we need to fish for the Wild Rights or Pulpings maybe.
And if that does not happen, then the top of this turn would be 15 damage represented of the claw, and the red berry fangs would swing big. Oh no, sorry, 16 because of the mag token.
Okay, so
that popped.
That is with go again, so I assume it's Wild Right then. But yeah, Mariusz have unmovable in his hand, so like perfect card for the Blood Rush turn.
Yeah. But the thing is that it's very important of how you line up these defense reactions, because the thing is that you need to just think about how big can the following attack be, so how much damage you need to protect with the following defense reaction, because if he has right now choice between multiple ones, he needs to make sure to assign this properly to make sure that the value is being used well enough.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunate decision happening here.
Yeah, it's like so close. Like Mariusz is very close to winning this game.
Yeah,
but
right now he does need to close it, and it's not looking like as easy as it did a few moments ago.
Okay, yeah, because 3 is still more than 0. You need to somehow sneak that 3 damage. How can you like make something from this hand? Like, what's the most damage? Okay, taking the resources, one float,
here.
Blocking the tunic. That was
okay. So hold the line. The perfect response right now, because not only it blocks 5 damage this turn because Blarash was played, but it also allows him to transcend.
Yeah, so
and that is a perfect change for him, because with the inner chi in his hand, he will now be able to draw additional card when he will be playing the defense reaction, the one that when you pitch G for it, you draw a card. So right now he is fully ready to block whatever happens.
Yeah,
and a bad situation that could take place right now would be if the draw that he will have off of the defense reaction would be a red card. If he draws a blue, he should be perfectly fine, because he will be able to fire off unmovable if needed.
And we still have that one secret card in Arsenal that can also be the defense reaction, and that's why it was being saved.
Yeah, also important fact that the shoes can be activated right now, because the blue card was played.
And the shoes are worth 3, if I'm correct?
Yes, that's correct.
But you still need to pitch the chi for it, right?
Yes. So it doesn't come without a cost. But also the blue defense reaction can pitch for the unmovable. So there are still ways to do it. Okay.
Sneaky peeking. So we have Intimidate 8.
And what's important here is that before we are moving to defense reactions, that Intimidate happens. So he needs to think about what he wants to do with this hand.
Either card will be taken from his hand, he'll be able to cover it, I think. Oh no, if he will have only red unmovable and blue, that's 7 block versus 8, so the ward will break.
So very important decision to be made here. Okay, seems like he lets
taking the last card. Mariusz already know what is it?
We do not yet, but we'll know soon enough. Okay, so the chi was taken out. Okay, so he can pitch
blue for unmovable,
but this is a red unmovable, and it will be from hand. So that would mean this would be 7 damage, and 7 is not enough to cover the backhand.
But so are we taking the 8? So the ward will soak 3 and taking 5 to the face?
Looks like it.
Okay.
We didn't even have enough chance to think it through, but Mariusz already did them up. So let's see what he will come up with.
Okay, so I assume he will play the card in the arsenal and put unmovable down?
Yeah, it would be nice if you finally show what is it then, because come on guys, we are all interested about this one. It was flipped a bit too fast, so we did not have a chance to have a proper peek there.
Okay. I also quickly checked if anyone already finished their game on top 8, but no, all games are still played. Oh. Okay. Trying to glue something from that hand, but you cannot just pitch the unmovable to nothing.
Yeah, he will probably activate Enigma.
Creating the spectral.
Attack for 2, go again. Okay, we're finally going. It's a command. Okay, still playing around the
flashback, yeah?
Yeah, around the flashback.
But he would still have card in.
The thing is that
he'll not have resource to place.
The thing is, he wants to also make sure that unmovable goes to the arsenal, because this way, if you play unmovable, it will be blocking 8.
Yeah.
And block 8 means it covers fully the swing big, it fully covers the red Burfangs, and also it covers fully whatever 6 comes out at him after the Blood Rush below was played. So this is very important that the unmovable will be blocking for 8 and not for 7.
Okay, so Łukasz checking the grave, counting what cards are left, because I think that's the open deck list in the top 8, so they...
I think so.
Yeah, so...
And if it was an open deck list, if any of guys know each other decks, at least a bit, then that would be 2 of them for sure, as they played today already. They actually played the last game that they played, so the last game of the Swiss was the 2 of them playing together. So.
And, okay, so no more playing around flashback, because it's used here just as the defense value.
Yeah. Wow, and the clash was not won. This was the weakest thing, and I think a blue... Oh no, was it one?
It need to be one, because you have 7s on...
But there was Agile Wind-Up being revealed. Maybe it was a yellow one then. Because the thing is that...
Yeah, that was blue one. Blue wind up, so it's 6 versus
yeah,
6,
okay.
so it's draw.
Okay. Okay, all good there. So I think that might have been crucial because agility token being generated, absolutely valuable right now. So we saw the sash was activated this turn, and it feels like Łukasz is going to try to close out the game. For it to happen, it's going to be very hard, but he can still try to at least close the gap between their life totals.
So yeah, that another pitching blue defense reaction.
Yeah, okay, so turned out that in this case it did not matter if a movable was from the arsenal or not. But just having kind of like additional cards in your hand, it does change a lot of math.
So the claw was lost in the bin right now.
Yeah.
Players quickly
And
find it.
Kaya only has one hand and just discarding it freely just like that.
Yeah, not a good decision.
Yeah, probably gonna be useful. And it's not like with the Zephyr Needles where they actually go to the graveyard.
Okay,
we
are asking about Mirror Metamorph,
So,
and
yeah,
we're seeing it here, but just blocking, not attacking for 7.
Yeah, it was absolutely fantastic when you have to give your full hand just to block, and after that you just follow up the turn with the Miraging Metamorph from Arsenal and just play it off of Tunic.
Yeah, but Tunic is gone, so like some value.
That's not gonna happen. So.
Okay, and Spectral is gone.
Yeah, Spectral.
Together with some HP on Marshall's side.
But what's also important is that there is no sash, there is no Sculling Flashback.
There's only boots that will never disappear from the battlefield. And
right now Marsh has 2 cards in his hand, right? Okay,
yep.
Still action happening.
Yeah.
So Ajay wind up being discarded here during Łukasz turn.
So the next turn will also be big, but some cards will be taken.
Yeah, that's for sure. Okay.
Just Weakest Link.
Oh,
Okay.
Weakest Link. Okay, but that still demands 2 cards to block. And
2 plus Caps Kings maybe if you have 2 blocks.
Yeah.
Because you have still... boots were only used once, I think.
Yeah. The bigger problem would be if there would be an actual non-block in Łukasz hand.
Okay,
but
blocking.
this would a clean block.
Yeah, but sometimes you can draw like 3 non-blocks in KO.
Yeah, this is like the risk that you have when playing KO.
So that agility will probably get lost and not used, because I assume it will be only 1 attack out of 2 card hand. No, Łukasz decided to pass the turn.
Oh wow, maybe he did not have the resources to play.
Who had 2 red Burfangs and cannot fire them up? 2 red Burfangs, Wild Ride,
so
helping something.
It feels like he had only full red hand.
Yeah, and he needed to block because
Yeah.
he need to block or he will die, so he
Yeah.
saved himself, but he destroyed his future turn. Okay, and we know there is blue pummels. We see 6, we see 2 cards in hand.
Yeah.
And the question is?
Is it? It is. Oh my goodness.
Moving to 8.
It is happening.
But that's 8 versus 6, so dropping to 1, destroying
pulping, yeah.
and wild red, as I said.
Okay. Wow. This feels so intense. Oh
like, still, 1 is more than 0.
Yeah. But you know, if you're having to, this is a funny thing about current meta. Right now, we have way more heroes that are playing cards with non-blocks. This did not used to be, you know, the case before. We only had really KO or maybe like, you know, KO and Dash that really played non-blocks. But right now, you know, adding all of the new heroes, they very often play, you know, wow, that was kind of crazy with just throwing the shoes like this at your opponent.
I think.
Yeah, it was the chi was simply pitched, you know, to filter it from the hand because.
And he was just thinking if he want to play some auras on instant during the end step of opponent.
Yeah, but right now, with a lot of heroes playing non-blocks, these, you know, last months of games, they can be very tricky.
Okay, Marius pick up the pace for sure. I think he smelled the victory in the air.
Yeah.
He just need to deliver
he does that, like, you know.
Attack for 7. That must be. Maybe there is Popper.
There's Popper. There's Popper. Okay, it's a record wrong.
Okay. But still not end of the world.
Still,
we have the new Spectral Shield, cool story.
Yeah. So basically, I think this creating the Spectral Shield was even more important than the fact that the Merging Metamorph is blocked, because right now he has, oh my goodness, the pace is crazy. Marius has a tendency to do that, like, you know, when he knows that this is, you know, the moment that he's gonna win.
There is some chance.
There's a pulping,
dominate, go again. If there is
because there's no arsenal, so.
So even with the reaction can like cover everything, of course. But if no, then the board will be cleared.
Yeah.
Because that's going for 6. If we can only throw. Okay, there was question if the Metamorph also copying the +1 counter.
Yeah. And,
so I assume Judge tell them it's not coming with the +1 counter.
Okay, so the board is cleared.
Okay.
So the game is not over yet, guys. It's
and there's this round on me, Pummel. And what?
Is this the one that?
Attacking for 6.
Yeah.
So again, 2 cards.
And the Pummel will land in the arsenal, guys. This is gonna look how it was supposed to, right?
Is there some chance there is no blocks in Łukasz's hands? Also, the decks are looking small. Like the discard pile is bigger than the deck right now. So.
Well, for Bud, that certainly is the case because a lot of cards are discarded. But these are 2. Wait, these are 2 or 1? Yeah, no, this is only 1 transcend card.
That's +1 on an attack.
Okay.
Then my token broke, and Łukasz need to destroy that word 1 somehow. And attacking with the claw, not sure if that's the best way to destroy words.
Well, if
okay.
You're just gonna.
I'm eating up my words, I guess. But I guess Marius just want to attack and fire up Pummel on something, because Łukasz does not have space to overblock everything.
Yeah, and the thing is that Łukasz only attacked with the claw. There wasn't anything else he could have done.
Yeah, because that deck looking very small. They're close to fatigue, and that means there's only blue cards inside nearly.
I'm a little worried about what's in the arsenal for Łukasz, because it might have been that he don't have resources to play the card.
Okay, blocking the Blood Rush. Not
oh,
what
that
you want
never
to think.
feels good. Oh no, and it's also the Merging Metamorph. This is not being it's a game.
Give us Pummel.
Oh,
okay,
wow.
so we have our first quarter finalist.
Yes. So Marius is the first one to be locked into the top 4. So we're gonna have him here in the for the interview in a short while. Just let the guys pack, and we're gonna remind him about that chi, because that chi is very important part of this meta. So yeah.
I will quickly check if anyone else already finished. No, we don't have any results yet.
So let's see what he will. Who can he play against right now?
So going back to our, where is it?
Okay, so
switching to this,
right
and we know
he will either be facing Piotr Krzempek on Zen or Jakub Silecki on Enigma.
And we assume it will be Zen, because Zen is favored versus Enigma.
Heavily favored. So yeah, we can expect that Mariusz Suchanecki is very likely to be facing Piotr Krzempek in the nearest future. But we don't have the official updates yet, so as soon as we have them, we're gonna let you know, guys. And right now, let's get our first semi-finalist here on the interview.
Yeah, so we'll try to fetch him and have him here as soon as possible. Okay, welcome back. New players are preparing. We'll have Mariusz again, and surprise, surprise, it will not be as we thought it will be, because we expected Enigma versus Zen, and I will show you what are before us. So that's how top 4 is looking up. So Mateusz lost to Paweł, and Zen Mirror was won by Zen. So Łukasz and Paweł will be fighting each other right now, and we'll be looking at Enigma Mirrors, because Pepe lost to Enigma. And yeah, that's the big surprise, because I thought Zen should be favored in this matchup. So players right now are preparing for the next round. I'm not sure if we'll have that interview with Mariusz, or he will just jump straight into the game. We'll check and we'll keep you updated, guys. The next game should start in around 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, and we are back with the top 4 games. We have Enigma Mirrors, so again, Mariusz, that we saw last round, versus Jakub Siedlecki, that was second after Swiss.
First time that we have him on stream, so... he did manage to, to get there finally on the table.
Yeah, so he needed to wait a little. But yeah, on the other tables we have aggro mirror that we saw a few times, so Dash versus Zen, and we never saw Enigma mirrors during this stream, so we decided to show you off that one game.
You will have to wait for the other match anyway, so we might as well, wait with the longer one that's gonna be happening here.
Okay, that was very strong fist of friendship.
Oh yeah, because they actually have a very long history when it comes to Flesh and Blood. They started playing.
Is this Japanese Enigma on the other side?
Oh yes, it is.
Okay.
So the story is that both of these players were a long time ago fighting for the first person to have 1000 exp and to get the gold foil. So they were rushing very, very, very much at the end for who is going to get to the points, and they are friendly, but they do have history. Of important kind of games happening between them, so it seems like this is going to be one of them.
The winner of this match will be one of the finalists, so he will have 50% of chance to becoming Polish champion.
And also one thing that we know at this point, we do have Enigma in the final.
Yeah, Enigma final.
So that's the first hero to be locked for the final. We don't know yet which player will get there, but we already know we have Enigma in the final.
So we'll have Enigma versus some kind of aggro. Like both aggro players, I'm pretty sure, kind of happy they will be facing Enigmas.
Absolutely.
Okay, so we're starting with establishing boards, like classical Enigma stuff. Mariusz already transcended, so ready to do some cheeky damage with spectrals. Do you think this is a match for the fatigue?
Technically there would be a possibility, but what I think is more likely to happen is that one of the guys will get the mirror guy early and will be protecting this, at all costs. And if the other one will not be able to, just take it off the board, this is going to be it. I think this is going to be very very fast when it comes to how much they will be trying to dig for the mirror guys, because this is going to be what's gonna help with the board. Okay, so the Dissolve Reality was played here. Okay, and we can see that Mariusz is thinking about how to respond. Okay, so what does he have in his hand right now?
Steer the pot.
Unmovable. What else?
Levels.
Mariusz, I think it's Dissolve Reality.
Yeah, and Dissolve Reality.
Mariusz is always a very friendly player when it comes to making our job easier and just trying to read the cards. He's shuffling the cards like crazy. He has that habit, on armories. Every single time, let's say that I finished the game already, or other people finished the game already, and just they're just going around the place and just looking at what he has in his hand, what's playing, what he's going to play, and it's nearly impossible. You have to stop him to make sure that you can actually read the cards, because this is how fast he's shuffling his hand. So.
Yeah, but to be honest, after these 2 days, I'm getting pretty good to recognize the cards in one frame, because everything is moving so fast. But
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, 2 more nationals I will cast, and I will get it, guys. I will get there.
Yeah, I don't want to worry you, but I think that the meta might be a bit different, so cards might be, we might be seeing different cards, but yeah,
we are freezing the
meta.
We are freezing the meta, not releasing any new products. Still, we'll learn how to recognize one card by only 3 pixels.
Yeah, about freezing the meta, we're not having an ice hero at this point available in Classic Constructed, so This is one of the reasons why the meta is so fast. Completely different from last year's nationals.
Yeah, like some people very much miss the ice, and some people think ice was the mistake. So like very polarizing mechanic in Flesh and Blood. Like the only like real taxing that we have in the game, that we had in the game, because no ice.
Well, what generally we do not miss, about the fact that we no longer have the ice meta is the fact that runs in general on bigger tournaments are way quicker. We do not have, as many, old hymns games where, when games were going to time and it was on one table, the other and the other.
But there's some other factors to it. We don't have Dromai, and Dromai versus Bravo was like 2-hour game sometimes in the top tables. So, okay, Bastion to the defense, so we have one private floating. So yeah, like all the like slowly grinding decks like LL or get a move out of the meta. And
okay, now it is time to add the counter.
So attacking for 7. So that +1 counter will not be used on Miragai, and I think that's the like perfect card too, because you're getting the defense and offense from.
Yeah, absolutely.
But if you see opening and like you think you establishing a nice board. So
and at this point, just having any board available, I think it's important to try to protect it as much as possible.
Okay, thank you, Mariusz, for using the dice. I think that's 5 or 6. And there's only one point in this table where the glare is existing, and of course, like players
this
are
is the one that Jakub is just permanently using. This is the spot to make sure that everyone can be playing the guessing game of what kind of attack was happening there.
It's 6, I would assume maybe weakest link, or maybe the same aura that Mariusz have on the board. But okay, we are, whatever it is, we'll check if it will stay on the board or disappear.
And a funny thing is we saw the Unmovable being played, and to play Unmovable, blue Sink Below was pitched. So no one probably in a long time thought that blue Sink Below can be something that will be useful and actually played. And right now in Enigma, it is being added to the deck list because same as Hold the Line, it lets you transcend in your opponent's stand easily because you're just playing this defense reaction, and you have a way to activate.
That's the same philosophy why some people played yellow Sink Below in Prism decks.
Yeah.
Because it's still like working for the pitching, and if you have like hero that's so strongly looking at the colors, then maybe that do defense reaction.
Yeah.
Maybe it's worth it. And I never thought I would see like blue Sink Belows played on the
I
high
don't
tables.
think anyone ever expected that.
Because yellow is like quite reasonable. It's still blocking 3. 3 is like okay number. But 2, like you don't want your card to block 2.
Oh. It's a Miraging Metamorph that's not being popped. This is a tough one because both players have some poppers, at least commons, right?
Do you would like to pop them Metamorph and give opponent like second 6-word aura?
Yeah, that's the point. It's not really that easy decision, Dane. Actually, you're right. There isn't a good decision here. I mean, just playing it right now, it just, just being hit by it or just, popping it. There is not a good way in this.
It will hit you only once, and that second aura would hit you every turn if opponent will like.
And for now, we did not see Jakub transcend, did we? This game.
No, we did not.
So
only Mariusz have a Chi in his deck right now. Oh, they thought also we will be playing a long game, but maybe that was a lie.
Well, what we can be sure of though is the fact that the other semi-final that is happening is not likely gonna be taking a long time, because with aggro matches, sure you might take some time, but 3 turns, like how long can you play that really, right? More than 30 minutes, I would presume, is very likely to not happen. So the probability is that right after this game, we're just gonna have
straight to the finals, yeah.
Straight to the final, yeah. And it's very likely that the way the game is looking right now, if the board is not cleared by Jakub Siedlecki, this is going to, just finish way sooner than we anticipated.
Oh, and I think Mariusz drew the next thing below, because that attack is still not covered, right? Because that's
it's not.
That's 5 versus 7. Because I assume that the blue thing below is being played right now, and he need 2 more blocks to save both of the hours, because hours are only worth 1 currently.
He did play blue sync though, so that would mean he can activate the shoes. So that's also one way of getting, the damage prevention effect and be able to protect the spectral and.
Yeah, but shoes require a chi that Mariusz doesn't have right now in his hand.
Oh, right, okay. The second thing though is doing job well enough.
So, but I'm thinking why he was thinking so long to play that second. I don't see any other line here. You can.
Did he have both of them
No,
already in hand, or did
he drew second from the first one.
Okay.
And Miraging Metamorph from Jakub's side. Oh, there is no hour. Oh, okay, there is 1 hour. So that's the same question that Mariusz asked him. Do you want to have 7 to the face or give me?
But I think the difference is the life totals right now. There will be after Mariusz would decide to possibly just take the damage, will drop down to 30.
But that Miraging will not also take a life from Mariusz, but will destroy his board. So.
Oh yeah, right. It's not as easy to.
But I'm not sure if he even have Popper in his hand. Probably not. So he will just fetch for the chi and let the auras be gone. I see the pummel, so we assume blue one, because he didn't see the reds. Taking chi.
A lot of shuffling with these new heroes because of the transcend and searching for energies. So even though the games can be very fast, you can add up, a little bit of time with the shuffling.
Because you need to shuffle, opponent need to shuffle.
You also have stir the pot if you do want to shuffle a little bit more.
Okay. So now he had the chi, so there was a point that he could use the boots.
Okay.
Okay, boots used.
Okay.
Everything going to the bin except the 2 hours that you want to protect.
Yeah.
So I think the mission completed.
Yeah, the board was protected. I mean, only that tunic to be, taken care of.
And your opponent have full equipment still ready.
But the traverse being, inactive right now, I think it might, be a problem for Jakub.
Yeah, so maybe secret sauce for winning in this format is to transcend early then don't draw too many of the transcend after first transcend.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
So attacking for 2.
We'll go again.
And what? Okay, we see the hand of Jakub. There's some Sync Belows, Miraging Metamorph, and 2 cards I don't recognize currently. So if the Transcend would be active, it's very clear way to block this attack.
Yeah.
But here it's such a waste to don't fetch for the chi.
I'm very happy with the situation for Mariusz, because the thing is that the panel will likely be going to the arsenal, and the tunic is loaded, so that could mean there will be some cool attack coming up next turn.
Okay, so we see ward 1, ward 2. Okay, so board is cleared. board is clear. You have like twice the HP that your opponent have.
And so the pommel was not put into the arsenal.
Going for 7. So what was the last card in his hand?
Oh, he's really trying to make it as hard as possible for us.
Okay. I think.
Oh, Waxing Spectre.
Okay.
Well, that does make a lot of
Makes sense. Yeah, you like
You do
reload your board all the time.
Oh my goodness.
And you took whole hand from your opponent. So Op have only one card,
And Arsenal.
Tunic loaded plus Arsenal. So Miraging Metamorph probably. Yeah, but no aura on the board, so if you have Popper, that's the time to use it.
Yeah.
But I think there is one. There is Weakest Link, the third card in his hand.
Well, that's very hard to call it the third one because it can be there like for a few seconds. But okay, unmovable, even better because this is not popped. No, wait, there would be no aura.
Yeah, no
right,
aura.
yeah.
So like maybe have some aura on the instant, but it should need to be 0 instant from the arsenal.
Yeah, but he has this Weakest Link. Maybe he want to try to put it either attack with it or just
He have a lot of go against, so
yeah.
he can utilize his whole hand.
He has
probably.
also 41 life. Absolutely crazy. Well, definitely here in the driving seat. So
He's asking the questions and demanding some answers from his opponent.
and his opponent is struggling. He is answering, but
Like it's hard to answer so many hours at one time. Okay, I'm deciding to take some damage.
yeah. Oh god, this is a lot of them.
Oh, that like a 7 go again is so brutal.
Yeah.
And it's like third turn that it's attacking for
Yeah.
6-7.
This is the thing about these. My goodness, sorry.
So not
Sorry not to laugh at it. Like when you see how crazy it goes, you would be thinking, oh, Zen or Dash will be, just going with these white chain links, but here we are having the Enigma, like, playing like a complete aggro, just, smash in the face.
Like a big attack of the brutes, like
Yeah.
white chaining of the ninjas, like master of every styles.
Yeah. This is looking crazy. Oh my god, so the thing about currently the illusionist matchups, like, if you have illusionist mirror, they are very, very, very polarizing. So the funny thing is that actually none of the players did play Mirror Guide, right? No, wait, Marius did play Mirror Guide, right?
No, it's not this match.
It's not this match? Oh my goodness. This is not what you would be thinking of going, going into the match, that you will be thinking it was going to be all about the Mirror guys, and here we are seeing none of them. Oh no, we are seeing the one in the pitch. But that's not how we were supposed to be seeing them, right?
Not the place you want your precious bomb to be.
Yeah.
So you have attack for 4, like you can honestly just block with the tunic and 1 card in hand and just attack with your auras and be happy with that.
Yeah.
And well,
Okay. There is some decisions that will be happening.
like okay,
here for
because
sure.
attack for 9 is also cool, because I think okay, so tunic is being saved.
So he's thinking that maybe the game is going to take a little longer, or maybe he's trying to save that for, the CNC and Pummel turn, for example. This is something that could happen.
We have Enigma specialization in hand, Pub World Traveled, and some card with the moon in the heart.
That could literally be any of them you said. The thing about Miss Vale, part of Miss Vale said, is that these cards are equally beautiful and like hard to recognize sometimes. Like, they're all blue, they're all pretty, they all have some water, just very pretty. And like when you're when a player is shuffling them just so quickly, God, which one is it? It's very hard to recognize which is which.
Okay, so what option Mariusz have? You can like give go again to one of your auras and then play specialization, but you are one resource short for that because he sacrificed the spectral shield, so doesn't have like free attack. He need to pitch for the attack, so maybe that was a mistake on his side. Like I don't wanna say that the quarter finalists did some mistakes, but
I mean, there's still people. So like, you know, just being human means that you will be, you know, just it's not only the decks that will just go to fatigue, or the you know, the mobile phones that will just, you know, that might die to fatigue, but the players are also, you know, just gonna be susceptible to that. So if mistakes are to be taking place, you know, the later in the day, the more likely it is. Okay, so
we'll play the blue aura. That is aura 4/0. Transcend using Enigma specialization. Create 2 spectrals with with +1 counters on them, and get 3 to the hand.
Yeah.
So we'll have
the board
some
is
attacks.
massive.
Yeah, some attacks. First spectral will be free.
Yeah.
And then I assume he will attack with his big words, and that will be
yeah, he needs to just, you know, take a step back to make sure that it will be, you know, clearly represented which
of them already attacked and what.
Yeah.
So right now we are looking at a very classic Magic game.
I was about to say that because, like, you know, you have all of this board full of creatures and you're just gonna tap them to attack, and this is kind of how it feels like doing, because the board is massive, and you know, to represent which auras you're attacking with, it's easier to just, you know, tap them so you can see what's happening. But
attack for 5, that will be probably followed by attack for 8. Okay, we can like shoot some spectrals also. Okay, so transcend without searching and finishing with attack for 8. Yeah.
as if what was happening before was not enough. My goodness, this looks like an absolute nightmare.
That was ward 10. That was on the side of Jakub. So if he would be able to like protect that ward 10, that would be great for him. But yeah. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to do it. Okay, so we see Tunic ready, and we thought it will finish before. So maybe Mariusz was correct to like save that one to destroy Spectral and save Tunic.
Yeah, he was saying before this round that he would rather start playing sooner than to have the interview. So let's see, maybe if after this round he'll change his mind, or if we will be interviewing his as possibly the Polish champion. If he's going to, you know, and he's likely to be, you know, in the final, but if that's the case, he's not gonna have easy time, you know, getting the title. And he already is the Polish finalist of nationals. It was National Championship 2021. So he was already in that spot.
Okay.
He did not win back then. So let's see if, you know, right now I'm pretty sure that he's going to, you know, be able to finish this game off very quickly. And if that's the case, let's see if he'll manage to, you know, win the championship.
Okay, so whole hand stripped from Jakub. The last attack for 3. Yeah, and like the next turn, it should be over, like 41 to 2.
So for you, the viewers, they're just gonna probably just play it here. I mean, still, come on, they do need to play it. They technically could end it, but, you know, let's go for the...
by the way, it's not like the error, like Mariusz is on 31 damage. He gained 1 from Homage Ancestral and never get any damage to the face.
Achievement unlocked.
Yeah, like we were talking about yesterday, that like finishing the game on the like 30 plus HP is like kind of achievement.
Yeah, so like finishing with like, you know, your life total being the, you know, the same as you were starting with, it's an achievement itself. But you know, finishing the game with being, you know, above your starting life total, this is a nice one.
Yeah, he's healthier. He just like eat like a big kebab, getting healthier after this match. Yeah.
Okay, so and that's it. That's
Mariusz is our first finalist.
Yeah.
Okay. So
if he's gonna be, if he's gonna be agreeing to the interview, we're gonna get him here. And if not, there's a possibility that the other semi-final did end. So we might be having final here in a moment. So we'll be back soon, and we'll let you know, guys.
Okay, so be right back. And welcome back for the last round of National Championship Poland. We have Enigma versus Zen, so new meta took over the old meta for sure. 2 new heroes.
2 new heroes in the finals. We had 5 of new heroes in the top 8, so our message was clear. Per the Veil is definitely a powerful set.
Yeah, like no one can, I think, argue with that. Maybe.
But if someone would want the statistics, we're happy to provide.
So yeah, we followed Mariusz like for the whole top 8. To be honest, that wasn't like our plan from the beginning, but
no. Generally, when we were thinking about what is going to happen, this is not what we predicted. I mean, sure, we know that there might be a Zen in the top 8. This was rather likely, but in the final, but. Enigma, this is also something that was supposed to happen, possibly.
Yeah, we're expecting that, like I was expecting that Kane or Dash, that they will storm off.
Yeah, but seems like Zen is just unstoppable here. So let's see if Enigma would be the one to stop it, but it's definitely not gonna be an easy task.
Yeah, I asked Mariusz if he played any Zens today or yesterday, and beside the draft, of course. And he said no, that will be the first one and the last one for this tournament for him. But he said he fought with the Dashes, and Dash is harder matchup. He thought because T-Bones are stealing his equipment and he cannot like utilize it fully.
I think the harder the harder matchups are the one that you're not that you are not playing. So yeah, it was better to just say that Zen would be let's say less hard to play against, and now let's see if he will change his mind after after the game, if it was harder or easier than Dash.
Okay, so if you would like bet some money, who will win?
Oh my goodness, I'm not gonna bet money, but the thing is, as a teammate. I do have my preference on who I would like to win, but as a reasonable human being, the odds are on Zen, obviously.
Yeah, statistics I think supports Zen.
Yeah, and if you also take a look at the standings, Łukasz is the one that was higher in standings, so he's the one choosing who goes first, who goes second.
Only by 1, but it's still higher.
Yeah, it was enough.
And I assume he will let Enigma start.
Yeah, we already see the counter on the tunic, so this is what happened. So
we see Miragai already in hand, levels in hand, sync in hand.
This is going to be interesting for sure. And
if you could only like transcend with this hand, so.
Oh yeah, that would be fantastic.
And weakest link, okay, that's the last card.
The thing about Mario's deck is the thing that it's really very much tuned to do its best to beat the Zen, because let's face it, this is like the biggest predator right now for Enigma. So Enigmas are being eaten alive by Zen very often, and the win rate isn't definitely the highest one that you could possibly ask for. And Zen is one of the most represented decks in this tournament. So good for Mariusz that he was able to avoid Zen. Good for him. But now it's a final. There's no way to escape this one. You have to fight the final boss. So
no more running. Just going to prove yours.
Yeah.
Okay. So Miragai turn 0.
And
Arsenal. And a lot of defense reaction. Okay, so
so 2 sinks, C and dissolve reality. Thank you for having cards that are easy to read this time in hand.
So in theory, it's like a good hand to protect that Miragai, but like Miragai with the only 2 counters is not so scary.
Yeah.
Of course, maybe he will just buff it with the gloves, but still you prefer Miragai with 5 than with 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so
starting with the weapon. Pitching doesn't cast wave, so.
Oh, and it just lets the Miragai go.
So what do you want to do with all the defense reaction?
Did we see what did he put into the arsenal?
He pitched levels.
Because I don't think I saw what was put into arsenal. And I think this would be, the most crucial thing.
I would not be surprised if it's also like defense blue sync or something like that. Because he had syncs in hand, so like the place for sync is in the arsenal, right?
Maybe. Okay, so already taking some damage. It's not going to be easy for Mariusz for sure.
I'm very surprised that he's not syncing, because even if like his hand is bad and he can sync and try to change the card in his hand, and like you can do nothing with like 2 syncs in your turn. So okay, so finally we see 1 sync used. We see hold the line, second sync and CNC in hand.
You can see that Mariusz is thinking very hard about if he should add up, to the chaining some more defense reactions.
Because that's E-strike for 5, so I assume go again. So there will be next attack.
So Łukasz has 1 last card in hand, I believe.
Okay. Oh, so that was with 5 withdraw. Okay. So Łukasz wanted to have arsenal.
Okay, so not a lot of action from any of these players. But if someone is interested in having an arsenal, then I think just showing the command is one of the best way that you can
Yeah, but that's also blind arsenal. So
that is blind arsenal. So that's might be something weird, like just not easy to utilize correctly. Also, one thing of note: none of the players transcended yet.
Yeah, but there's no pummel inside because tuning is not ready for that.
Yeah. However, the fact that there is no pummel doesn't mean that there won't be, additional damage being dealt by CNC. Because what I believe is that the gloves that Mariusz is having there are the ones that are, adding +1 to the attack, not putting a counter on the aura. So that would mean that if Łukasz decides to block 6 just to fully cover the CNC, it will still hit and attack your arsenal.
So yeah, so blocking with 2 cards and still getting your arsenal blown is like worst case scenario for Łukasz, and something he will surely want to avoid. But if you have like non-blocked, like transit cards, it can be hard to find the 2 cards that are able to block. Because then it's also having a lot of just 2 blocks.
Yeah.
So it's not sure that only 2 cards will be sufficient to block that CNC.
So if you're guys wondering, as I did before, what happened, in others, in other topic matches, because, for example, Piotr Krzempek did lose against Jakub Siedlecki, so Zen lost against Enigma. He was telling me that the reason why the game did not go as he planned is the deck was not cooperating, but also what was happening is the fact that the opponent was very well prepared for the Zen matchup with all the hate cards, and what was happening after that, we just compared the list of the hate cards and I was like, okay, this is kind of what Mariusz was also doing. So the thing is that even though the Enigma versus Zen game seems to be very hard for Enigma, if you put just enough, hate, and possibly the Zen deck is not cooperating, you still can get there. So as Piotr is a teammate of Łukasz, we were already like, okay, we already have, the people that we're cheering for. So Piotr told me that if there's so much hate in Mariusz's deck, it's not gonna be that easy for Łukasz. So even though technically Łukasz is very favored, he might still need to, work very much to make sure that he will be able to secure a win. But Art of War is definitely a good way to
talking about cooperating with your deck, like Aowu plus the Tiger that is banished, it's a good start for the good cooperation.
And the sand and gas wave, definitely.
That's
good way to
descending, but attacking only for 2. So like.
Was this a card from Arsenal?
No, he lost the Arsenal because CNC connect.
Yeah, okay. Oh my god, yeah.
Okay, so attack for 2, activating Shuko for the tiger maybe, or something like other small descending. Question is if he have like following gas wave or like way to transcend to fetch for it. Because we still didn't see any chi. And Łukasz should have 2 more cards in hand.
Okay, so in response to the attack, Mariusz decided to transcend. We'll give -1 to the descending gas wave, so that attack will be going for 1. Oh, and I see a Miraga in Mariusz's hand.
There's Miraga, and you have chi to pay for it. So you can sink some damage. Okay, that's shuffle effect, stir the pot. And I assume we'll activate Zen immediately, so there will be no shuffling. Gaining 1 resource from the chest piece, activating Zen, getting the tiger, and the shuffle part will be like skipped. So I think that's like fully blink Zen deck.
Oh yeah.
Because we're seeing 2 extended arts, a Marvel Tigers, like a Marvel hero of course.
So fully prepared to be there on stream in the final, looking good. So.
Okay, so that will not be an explosive turn, because that probably just tiger plus 5 damage.
Yeah.
And that will be the end of the turn. Or maybe days. Okay, so Shuka, so going for 2. So 7 more damage will be presented, I think, this turn. And
Okay,
if Mariusz want to like stabilize his board, it's not like the number that he cannot take.
Yeah, if he's thinking about for real re-establishing that Miraga, he needs to let in some damage, especially now that no real threat is being presented after. Oh, okay, that's a little more damage. Okay, so this will be 4, and there will be a crouching tiger that will be attacking for 4 also. So if Mariusz takes all of that, he will drop down to 21. That is,
But that Miraga giving you back like 4 HP.
Yeah.
So we are like virtually negating that last tiger.
It's not an easy decision here for sure.
You also don't want to like drop too much HP versus aggro.
Oh no, you absolutely don't. Especially since with Zen, he can go off even with no setup. Sometimes the cards line up just well enough, or you need a very small setup, and he can just go off like absolutely crazy.
Okay, so let's see that Miragai in action. So that will be Miragai plus something. So.
Okay, let's start with the Miragai. With all the counters that it should be having. And we're going to pitch another Chi to attack with it, so 8 go again.
Yeah, but you cannot pummel that thing, so.
No?
Yeah, because you have 2 resources, 1 card, so immediately you think, okay, pummel. But yeah, not on this hour.
So let's see how Łukasz is going to respect.
Yeah, he still does. Łukasz still doesn't have a. Okay, he have a chi because he cheat last turn, so he can decide to block with his headpiece and do some big turn.
Okay, so he decided to take all of the damage. no block with traverse as of now.
I think that's a good thing for Marusz, because if the traverse will be moved to blocks, you're in the trouble next round.
I mean, it doesn't mean that traverse is not going to be blocking this turn, but okay, and there's amnesia coming now.
So all the kittens are not kittens anymore.
Yeah. So the Zionhate being, shown here. So if Łukasz knew about, the amount of hate that was prepared in the Enigma then specifically for Zen, it was certainly a good call to not block with the traverse, because if he wanted to block with it in this turn, now this is a perfect opportunity.
Yeah, in theory you can just throw all the equipment and get that 6 blocks, get that extra card, and probably present a little next turn.
Yeah, that's actually quite likely.
Because 6 card hand.
Yeah, if you're counting the energy that Łukasz would get off of the traverse, that would be 6 card hand.
And that 6 card is, to be honest, 7, because he will then get Tiger and the next card. And you can do a lot of things with 7 cards.
Oh yeah, definitely. So this can go absolutely crazy very soon. So right now I wonder which story will seem funnier. Like if Łukasz will win this game, we will have 2 Ziemba brothers being Polish champions, because his younger brother, Bartosz Ziemba, he won the national championship 2 years ago. On the other hand, we have Mariusz Suchanecki, who was in the finals of the very first national championship that there were of Flash and Blood. So whoever wins is gonna be a cool story.
Okay, let's see. So equipment and 1 card E-Strike was presented 4 blocks. Shuka was decided as thing we still want to have on the board, and I think that's a good decision, that the closure that the ward is not working on the second small attack is very important, because if you catch opponent without
way of protecting the ward, so
like
just gonna clear the board.
You cannot use the boots, you cannot use instant aura to protect the Miragai, everything is gone.
Also, I think that Łukasz is right now thinking that the game is not going to take a very long time, so that would mean that he does not see transcending again as very much likely, and that would mean that he just wants to have the best value of the equipment. So if there will be no more transcending, then the chess piece is not going to be as useful this game.
No, absolutely correct. Double taking the full value of the equipment, we see 2 block on 1 damage attack, so some value for sure lost here. And in theory you could decide to just block with the tunic and don't think about that energy counters that lying there.
I think that the counters in tunic are gonna be crucial, because they can either help activate the gloves, or they might be just waiting there for Pummel and CNC, or the weakest link. So as long as possible, it is definitely worth keeping the tunic alive.
Okay, I see Miragic Metamorph and Phantasmaclasm in Marusz's hand, plus 1 Transcend card and levels. So if you could only be able to give go against it to his big attacks, I think that's impossible right now. So we have some cards to talking with, and in the worst case scenario he will just throw Miraging out of a tunic counter.
Yeah, because the value would be completely lost if the tunic was off the board, and he would not be able to attack with the Miragai. If you can keep Miragai alive, then what is the second most important thing is for you to be able to pay for the Miragai. So the easiest way to do it is just pay it with the tunic counter.
Okay, well, I think right now we'll see the bonds into bonds turn, because there was descending into bonds, and bonds was banishing descending, so there will be second descending coming.
Yeah.
And after descending, usually what is coming is bonds. So.
Yeah,
And there are still like combo cards in Łukasz deck, so
it feels like there's gonna be a lot of problem with actually, being able to protect the mirror guy with, so many damage represented. There's gonna be a lot of work to make sure that, Mariusz has a chance to get there with protecting the mirror guy and attacking with it. He's activating now Enigma, creating a Spectral Shield.
Oh no, but Shuko is activated.
Oh right, yeah, Shuko is activated, you're right.
Or am I missing? Because Shuko is like...
The thing is... Wait, on which... on the third attack, right? This is when the Shuko triggered.
That was... okay, if that was blue bonds, then yeah, okay, so...
Okay.
Okay, so cards flying on the table right now. Okay, cleaning up where which card is where. We still have the arsenal, so maybe some sneaky sync below from arsenal
possibly.
To cover that extra attack. Plus, that's not a turn with Art of War or Ancestral, so it's a little easier to block out.
Yeah, I mean it's still very hard, but you're a little less worries.
Yeah, but Łukasz didn't present any breakpoints, to be honest. That was one free.
So clean blocks.
Yeah. And the first breakpoint was now, so just the Spectral Shield is gone. And Mariusz have Transcend card and Miraging Metamorph in his hand. So if there is no Sync below in his arsenal, okay, deciding to block him with Metamorph. Oh, so if that Mirror guy will be destroyed, it will be like brutal.
Yeah.
Because
God, that would be very hard to. Oh my goodness.
Okay, going for 4, so now that needs to be like a red Sync below.
Yeah. Okay, Mirror guy is gone.
And
that's it.
So the only thing I can think of right now that there is like some CNC or weakest link in the arsenal, and that will be the card played. Yeah, okay, weakest link. But no card in hand, so like you cannot scare your opponent with the Pummel.
Yeah. I mean, right now weakest link can still be problematic because there's only the Shuko as a way to block all equipment.
But you can just not draw any non-blocks.
Yeah, that's also a way to avoid this.
Just take 6, and you still should have a tempo. Then
yeah, if Łukasz doesn't have any non-blocks in his hand, then he can just definitely afford to take the damage of the weakest link and just move on to his next turn.
Yeah, and his graveyard is very juicy right now. Like
yeah.
he have every combo that he can
there.
think. Yeah.
Does he have 100 wins though? I don't think I remember that one.
No, okay, but maybe he's not playing 100 wins.
That is possible. That would be spicy. I mean, he's in the final, so we're gonna find out. His list is going to Babel pretty soon.
Okay, so I assume there are some non-blocks in his hand because
he
otherwise he will not
hand.
thinking as much about that blank 6 damage. And if there is some...
Art of War, oh god. That's not an easy one.
And what mode you will choose right now, like defending?
I think that depends what you have in your hand in general, but you can reasonably go with defending from Arsenal and give him +1, or if you just really want to try to have a chance to draw something.
But you can draw non-blocks and just give your opponent
exactly.
new
So
targets.
that one is kind of tricky. So we do not know what Łukasz has in his hand, but
he still need to pitch for that Art of War though.
Yeah.
If I'm correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Spinning Wheel Kick
Okay,
and
so-
banish some card that we are not seeing currently.
Okay, so draw 2 and
And
either
defend.
go again. Either defense from Arsenal or +1 defense. Oh no, wait, sorry.
It's the same
No.
mode.
God, yeah. True.
It's go again, banish draw, or
Yeah,
plus
so-
attack, plus defense,
Yeah,
plus
so-
arsenal.
Okay.
So go again have no like point of being
Yeah.
used. So that's for sure like defending here. But there were 0 defense cards are still 0. So
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if they had the 0 value of block, it would be, a pumped to block 1. However, that's a
technically
funny
correct.
thing. Yeah, because this is a funny thing, in the heavy hitters meta, when we were having a lot of clashes going on. And one of the funny questions that was happening is what is happening, who is winning the clash if you have no block value and if you have 0 block value. So 0 is bigger than nothing. Yeah, it does sound kind of funny, but this is how it works for when it comes to the rules. So here the block value is nothing, it's not 0. So if there's nothing, that means
And
okay.
he's 100 wins, so he had no
Okay.
100 wins.
Okay,
in
we
his-
don't know, and he does have it in graveyard, yeah, so all the spice is there. We would really much appreciate the dice right now to be able to see this, but
Oh, that was just
it's the
Tiger. He
correction Tiger,
wanted
okay.
to get rid of it to like draw
yeah,
fresh
because you
hand.
absolutely have to get rid of this, because if you have your arsenal just stacked already, you need to make sure that you can empty your hand and not keep this as the last card in hand when you're drawing. Okay, so Łukasz is just taking 4 damage without any real consideration here. Just raw damage just takes it. But now the CNC might be a bit more tricky. There's not gonna be a panel as a follow up here, but still this is a disruption, and it is not as easy to block. And if you just thread this every single turn, you might kind of get Zen into the corner, and it might not be as easy to come back from this. Not that I'm saying that Łukasz is going to have real serious problems in here, but it's not gonna be a walk in the park. He's gonna have to actually work his way for this win.
And that HP gap is getting smaller and smaller.
Yeah,
So if you take 6, then Mariusz will start winning.
yeah, that's true. And once the Miara guy hits the table again, it might be very scary. I mean, sure, the thing is that Miara guy can be it's not as hard to remove by Zen with how wide the chainings can go, but still it's going to be some work. Okay, we can see that
taking 6.
Łukasz is taking 6.
And
giving
what
up
was in the arsenal?
Let's find out what that was. Okay, it seems.
Okay, so after damage before on the trigger response with the transcend cards.
Yeah, that does make sense. In this case, you definitely can reasonably consider not blocking the command, because it technically doesn't affect your arsenal at all.
Okay, so weakest, amnesia, weakest, pummel.
Okay, that's not how you're supposed to go, because the thing is that the only blue card in here is a pummel.
Yeah, so we block him with the 2 attacks and
I
with the 2 weakest link, attack with your aura with go again and with amnesia, if your opponent of course did not pop the ward.
Yeah, that's not gonna be easy, for the ward to actually survive.
Okay, so fierce weakest link moving to defense. And we know Łukasz have 2 chi, so maybe we'll see just 100 wins into 100 wins. Or we'll just see some kitties. Okay, so ward is gone.
So the only thing that we can be seeing would be attack for 6 the following turn. Oh, but there's also a scenario where Mariusz decides to take as much damage as he actually needs to, and then he would be. Oh no, wait. The thing is that if he pitches one of the reds to play the other one off of the counter, then if he wants to put the pummel into the arsenal, it still doesn't really do it because then everything is not loaded, so there really isn't a very good way.
But still have that gloves covered up, so maybe that will be weakest link +1 from gloves and tuning, and just one more card to the defense. Okay, no, Mariusz is not thinking about defending right now.
Okay, it seems like he's going to try to set up his turn for as big damage as possible. Okay, and he's just taking the damage. Okay.
So how he will utilize that whole hand? Because he need to put one to the defense.
So
right?
No, I think. I mean, is there gonna be a follow-up after this?
I don't think so, but are you like valuing your arsenal so much that you are taking so much damage?
I think this is the only way to make this work. If he doesn't have a disruption effect every single turn, it might be too much. So I think that the pummel will be now pitched into Amnesia.
Yeah.
And this can be.
And he's faking second pummel. Also.
Yeah.
So opponent can like overblock by 1 or by 2. He's choosing what he's playing around.
But also he can still, pump the attack with the gloves.
Yeah. So.
And the tunic will be loaded. The arsenal is prepared. So if he actually gets the second pummel, he's ready to just go all in with the disruption. And the thing about Amnesia is that technically, you could still, have some value. Let's say you only draw 100 queens. Sure, it doesn't really, have that amazing value because there are no pumps, or you can get level of enlightenments, or maybe you have CNC, and you still can just, let the Amnesia connect, and and it's not necessarily gonna affect your gameplay for the turn that much, but oh wow.
Okay, so Łukasz took the Amnesia, so I assume no kittens play this turn. We see another Amnesia, some 2 pummels and hold the line, if I'm not mistaken.
I think I saw a pummel. Yes, there's a. Is there any other blue card than the pummel in his hand? Because
isn't there a double pummel?
Oh my goodness, if he could only stop shuffling for a second, I think it would
Okay, that's Amnesia. We see pummel.
And with his head, and see his hands just shuffling like crazy.
Okay, 1 pummel. Okay, no, there's only 1 pummel. I don't know the middle card then.
So pummel, Amnesia, and...
hold the line. And Amnesia is already to block, so we don't know 1 card in hand.
And if you're wondering what happened, it is E strike for 7, and hence our reaction, because this is not how it was supposed to go. It would be so much easier if he could threaten the disruption effect, but with 7 damage being threatened just now with the E strike, it's gonna be very hard.
Yeah, I assume you're blocking 6 and finding that weakest link from the arsenal using pummel in hand.
If he's blocking 6, is he gonna have enough cards or resources to play it?
Yeah, like the pummel is blue, right? And weakest link from the arsenal. You're pitching the pummel to play the weakest link.
Yeah, so again, the pummel only used for pitch, not for the... But he can still activate the glass, so that's still...
you still have...
So there is a relevant disruption that can be threatened.
But still it's like disruption, and you need to hope that opponent have correct hand to get disarmed. So we see like Amnesia hit here and did nothing.
Yeah.
Like maybe it changed the line because
but that's
there
the
was
thing that you even if you're hit by Amnesia, you still can have a good enough play lines for the turn. So maybe it's not gonna be ideal, but you can still manage to push through enough damage to make the turn to be something very real. And this is what's currently happening here. Okay, hold the line.
double hold the line.
Double hold the line. Okay. I'm dropping down to 1. Oh, I don't like dropping down to 1. God, this feels so scary.
So, like each kitten that is dot 0
yeah.
will be lethal.
So right now we are seeing the weakest link being played over the blue panel. And we can assume that it might be pumped by the glass.
Maybe it's even worth to pump it even if opponent is not blocking, because you need that +1 block.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, at this point, like when he's 1 life, absolutely.
Okay, but I assume Łukasz doesn't have great hand because he's thinking about the blocks. So he will have like...
I mean, he also can just be taking his time because, you know, this is probably the turn right before he's going to go for the, you know, national champion title. So I think he can afford that.
Okay, we see 0 non-blocks.
Yeah.
Descending, Quay and Peter.
Ancestral Harmony, I think.
Oh, maybe that was Ancestral, yeah.
Oh yeah, this is
used for Peach. And 2 is more than 1. So...
Yeah. So
like Łukasz just need to make like 5 attack turns turn to like win.
Okay, so we can see the equipment was committed here.
Tiger for 1 from Arsenal, if I'm not mistaken. 4, so 2 cards. And that's it, okay. So Mariusz survived, but will only Arsenal, because that's Transcend, so only one more attack would finish this. And we have other Transcend in hand.
Yeah.
And Art of War pitching red, so maybe there is no resources in Łukasz's hand.
Yeah, that is a possibility. But even with not many resources, now Mariusz needs to just, you know, give away the cards here.
And he have no, like...
And he has Transcend card, oh my goodness.
Yeah, he have 9 block in hand, I'm pretty sure. That, okay, Transcend can be like treated as 1 block, as Enigma. Not looking good for Mario.
No, this is going to be a very hard turn. And we do see that Łukasz did manage to likely get the resource, the blue card off of the Art of War. So he was just probably trying to get the resources. And right now attacking for 4. So that demands 2 cards.
Yeah, and you cannot like cheat it with your Transcend and Spectral because you have +1 in one of your Transcend, so you will buff it. And you can't like do it after damage calculation because it will be too late. So blocking with 2. Now it will pump because it's still overblocked. Shuffle a little. Okay, I guess this can be the turn that we'll see the future.
Yeah. So it does
Polish
look
champion.
like another Zimba brother is going to be the champion. And Mariusz will have the history of another national championship finalist, but so close, but not quite there.
And I think that's enough, yeah, because we see bonds and 100 wins, so it's like 2 breakpoints that will be presented. So even if all the cards are blocking, and we know there is 2 chi.
Yeah. Okay, we go to Facebook. Okay,
and congrats, Łukasz Zięba is officially our national championship.
So
congratulations for him.
We can hear, you know, guys cheering for him. The Krakow team is going absolutely nuts. We're going to, you know, just let the guys crown him, and we're gonna get him here on stream for the quick interview. I mean, he's gonna be probably like just, you know, smashed with the hugs from the guys right now. So let him, you know, get a little bit of air, and you know, we'll be back here soon for the interview.
We'll try to fetch you as soon as possible, but let it have a guy little celebration.
Let the rest a little bit. Come on, it was a crazy one.
Okay, so see you soon.
So we have our champion. Congratulations!
Thank you.
So you are the second Zimba brother to be the Polish champion.
That is correct. My brother was a national champion 2 years ago, so we tried to claim back the title this year.
Yeah, you
for
managed
our
to do
family.
that. Absolutely amazing. So this game, absolutely crazy, right? At
Yeah,
first we were expecting
it
it's
was.
gonna be like a faster game. That that you're just gonna smash Mariusz just very fast. But he did not, he did not let you do that.
I would prefer it played out that way. But he packed a lot of disruption because Zen is really targetable with the suit of cards that he had with Amnesia, with Weakest Links and Command and Conquer all. And additionally, with Enigmas playing those gloves that give +1, it's really difficult and tricky to block out. But also on the flip side, some of those disruptions, like as you've seen in that game, sometimes don't matter that much. When I got hit by Amnesia, I was able to play a turn that didn't require.
We were talking about this because
Zen
can go absolutely crazy with the kitties and so on. But sometimes this isn't what you have to do. You can still put a lot of damage out there on the board and just
some of disruption, they not always hit. They are good when they are good, but fortunately for me, they weren't good. Like first few, I had to defend. I had to play a defensive Art of War, pass the turn basically back to him, so I could play the game. But I got there in the end.
So I suppose huge celebration in Krakow. After you come back, guys?
Yeah.
This was absolutely crazy.
There will be some celebration for sure. Also, I'm really happy that we can say with my brother that we are both Polish champions.
Yeah, that is
really amazing stuff.
Did you feel like you made any mistakes in the game, in this one? Or was it just, a clean one?
I'm not sure. I would have to watch it back. I think I played it pretty well.
The correct answer is no. You won the game. But no, actually, I think it would make sense to just take a look. I think I played it
pretty well. Like the one with Art of War was a bit.
Did you not have resources because you pitched a red one?
I didn't have resources in that. I had 3 reds and Art of War when I was playing it defensively. And I drew into another, I think it was a Transcend, so I had to block it out, clean up my arsenal from Crouching Tiger and put the Transcend back there. So that was point when I thought I could get really behind if if Mariusz drew a good hand and disrupted me, put up some wars, it could have went either way. But fortunately for me, I had life lead that gave me some breathing room.
If you will watch the stream, trust me, the disruption was there all the time. It was. So it was.
Well, I got lucky with the hands, or he got unlucky, or this is how those disruptive cards go. And I got lucky that the disruption didn't matter to me at most times. Of 3 of his cards, Amnesia didn't do anything, Weakest Link didn't do anything, and when he played Command and Conquer, I had Transcend in Arsenal.
So dodge all of them.
Yeah, I dodge all of those. If they were in different combination at different times, it would be a different story. But this is how the game is played. This is card game, so variants.
I'd say amazing end of the story for today. So congratulations and
thank you.
Have all the best party that you can have.
Thanks.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so that was our championship 2024. We are presenting the final top 8 brackets. as we saw and told you, and you also saw it, Łukasz won. But congratulations to all our top 8 players.
So honestly, we did predict that possibly Zen from Krakow would win. Not the one that we were thinking of. Like, you know, the ladder were kind of, you know, took a different turn that we expected. But Zen was there, Krakow team was there. So, an absolutely amazing final, because I think that the previous games that we were having today in the top 8 and in the Swiss were kind of, you know, very much polarized, but this game, absolutely fantastic. So if you did not watch it, I totally recommend rewatching that one.
Okay, so yeah, thank you all for like sticking with us, and see you next year.